All right, folks. It is good to be back. Good to see you here. We're back with another episode of Mandalorian. So if you guys don't already know, somehow if the first 20 people watching the stream today don't know what Mandalorian is, I'll go over it really quick. It is a guild self-found, so like solo self-found, but expanded to the guild level, hardcore EverQuest run with bounties. We have a bounty board. There's a bunch of bounty targets. We're trying to, go out there, get EXP, not die, and kill these relatively dangerous and or rare EverQuest mobs. We have a nice bounty board. We've upgraded it. If you haven't checked out the spreadsheet, it's a lot easier to use now thanks to some of our members. My group is leading the bounty board, but there's some people coming up close to us, so that's good. We are not in first place on the leveling, though. We are still in like second place-ish. There's, a few people here and there who are higher level than us. There used to be, at one point, there was one full group that was ahead of us. Their cleric died. They had to start over. Then there was another group that passed us, and like one by one, their members are kind of dying in the wee hours of the night. So I think it's down to like 2 guys from that group that are still alive. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of people in the 30+ range die over the last 2 or 3 days. Ishiwatari, thank you so much for continuing that sub. Much appreciate it. So today, of course, the big one, we're breaking into Lower Guk. Literally before we started the stream, I was forming my group. My buddy Dimitri he's like, hey, I'm in Unrest right now. I'm going to come over and join the group in a second. Let me just finish up this level. He had like 1 more kill. And he's like, hey, bro, I'm not going to make it. He died. He was like a level 30 mage. So tough times all around for Mandalorian, but we're still going hard. As you guys can see, we have made partner. Last stream was our first stream as partner. With that, now I have like 22 new emotes and more on the way. So feel free to have fun with some of those. Yeah, I think there's a pile of them. Let me know which ones you like. Let me know which ones you hate. We'll work on moving some around and improving them and everything. But I guess without too much more ado, we'll jump in. Actually, I'll talk about some upgrades I got so far. Most of my upgrades have been small bronze, just from Unrest, like small bronze armor. The only piece of bandit I still have is my cloak and my legs. Everything else is bronze now. I have a bracer of Erolicy. I've got Golden Fire Wedding Rings, so that's the 45 HP 4 AC variant. And I've got a Gorilla Hide Mask. As always, we've got that big Ghoulbane. And I have the Interrogator's Badge, which is part of the Kanos like badge and nobility quest line. It's about as high as I could realistically take it without serious time and level investment, so we'll review that again later. Oh, and one actually important note, big bounty that we killed, me and Big Majba killed this as a duo, the Ancient Cyclops. We found him up in South Row, thanks to one of our guildies mentioning that he was walking around out there. We sped over, we killed him, and I got the ring. So one day soon, your boy will be the proud owner of a pair of Journeyman's boots. But now, without further ado, let's jump right in. By the way, I think I have the music fixed today, so you guys will be able to hear some tunes in just a second. And there we go. Let me know if it's too quiet, too loud, or what have you. But yeah, so our group level right now is be like between 25 and 34, I think. We have a pretty good spread here. Hey, Jamon, thank you so much. Vinny, what's going on, dude? Hide. I'm glad to see that you're enjoying your personal emote. Let me make Mando the master looter here. I know he loves having that. If you guys remember, we are KOS to the live side frogs from doing Shin Lord. Thank you, Ishi. Thank you very much. Feels very nice. No Mercy, thank you. Good to see you, No Mercy. Good to see you, Ishi. 15 halberds. Yo, 15, I did not know that you were buddies with Crixus. It's good to know. I have a funny story to tell you about him. How we first met. I don't think he even knows about it. Tully, good to see you. Ellie, Ellie is killing it. Ellie has the big level 30 Shadow Knight right now. No Mercy. This is madness. Big No Mercy in the chat, dropping 20 gifted subs in the first 10 minutes of the stream, No Mercy. You're a madman. Thank you so much, Gnome. I can't say enough about it. You are one of my favorite streamers to watch when I'm not on. If it's not EQ2, I love watching your EQ1 content. I think you're doing some gnome races and stuff coming up, and I think in 1 or 2 weeks you're part of the big charity stream, so feel free to go ahead and plug that in the chat. I know you know more details than I do, but thank you so much, No Mercy. That was awesome. Jukarkin, good to see you. Thank you, Pitten. Tully Cully, thank you so much for that sub. Everybody, all 20 new people, please enjoy your like 20 new emotes that you just got. I like the Emp Straw and the Epic one a lot personally. Now we'll go on with this not dying business that we're trying to work on. It's going to be crazy. We're going to have alerts going on for a minute here. Just get used to that Spectre over there. Prandrox, good to see you. And we're killing this stuff fast. You know, it's okay that we didn't get any Bronze Greaves, guys, because we're about to get that Shingul, the Shingul Greaves. The Shingreaves. Tully Cully with the Inrux summon. Here you go. Man, it would suck for our hardcore run if he appeared here. Ours, I don't know. It just happened, I guess. We ran out of people. Everybody else had one. So I do have my Expulse Undead spell now, which means I can actually nuke and do a little bit of damage. Actually, let me pop over here. We'll be able to watch my procs in this channel here. I'm rooted. That Ghoul Root already got me. Tells us what's going to be happening later. For some reason, I can't click in the chat bar piece of this window. I want to increase the chat font size. Still rooted. Oh my goodness. Bobby with the raid of 59. Bobby's people, what's going on? We're in Lower Guck. We're going to die. How's it going? Just for you guys, I'll play some Smoko. Look at my shit all in the chat bar there like an idiot. What's going on, Bobby? Yeah, Bobby, you got 25, right? How'd it go?
It's 2 in the afternoon and 34 degrees. The Queensland harsh summer heat had me sweating buckets up and down my street. As there I spied the bloke, perched atop of his milk crate throne. He eyed me.
Dang, Frank. I just noticed that you were not subbed. That's crazy.
I'm on Smoko, so leave me alone. I'm on
Yeah, you guys were doing Luckland tonight, right? Were you in like Mars Seru? Letting Frank pull, that's the risk. Type train. Ellie, thank you for gifting Frank that sub. So generous of you. Dang, that root split worked. Bobby, I'm gonna forget that I have Smoko on. I'm just gonna leave it on for like 10 hours. Alright guys, just move up here in this little patch right here. Dang, he went for that instill quickly. This guy did not wait a second. Yeah, Pitar, I am a paladin. Rocking a Ghoulbane, doing big things in Lower Guck. This is like my 3rd hardcore paladin. Technically this is my 4th, but I have one that never died yet.
What time is it? Is it Smoko? I'm on
The gifted sub emote train was so long that it just now gave me the alert for Bobby's raid. I'm I'm playing Smoko for the Bobby viewers. Don't worry.
Leave me alone, I'm on psycho. So leave me alone.
As soon as this pulls over, I'll go back to our normally scheduled music.
2, 3, 4.
Taunt pool, so broken. Alright, enough of this. Alright, we're good to just go charge bedroom now. Two mobs is enough to take out a bedroom, right? Dude, Bobby, I'll never be able to afford that. Too easy. I feel like we're missing a mob. Like there should be a fourth mob in here. Look at that. Bane Strike, Condemnation of Knife, and oh no Ghoulbane proc though. Congratulations, Jamal. See if I can taunt him from over here. So dumb that I didn't get the whole room when that happened. Too good. Taunt pulling is too good, not me. Oh man, I forgot to mention, Big Trolley bought me a Mandalorian shirt. I'm sure you guys noticed. Is that Norok's pet? Dude, the Z-axis here is so dumb. Okay. It was so weird how the Z-axis wouldn't let me like get that because they were just down a little bit, but I was still able to get social aggro on one. Monty, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? Oh, Midwest, I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube videos. Hopefully you'll like the live content even better. Though I'm a little distracted by my group and their nonsense. No, group, I don't mind. Don't worry. Oh yeah, Monty, I'm really on a Final Fantasy kick right now. I'm trying to convince Charlie to play Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Rip. Fizzle. Here we go. Alright guys, so what do you think is the highest level name that we're going to kill in Lower Guck tonight? Any bets? Original is what I want to get, ICM, but I'll settle for a remaster, I guess. Actually, I wouldn't settle for a remaster. If it wasn't going to be original, I'd be like, hey, just skip it, play something you want. 38, so you're thinking we'll stop around like Sage area, Exy area. I don't know, you don't think we're gonna pull the Ghoul Lord? The Guild First Ghoul Lord pull? Happen. We could die right now, actually. Oh, the charm broke. I was like, how'd I get two? Got one. I hate when mobs give you the double aggro message here, too. Good evening, Pyrotexas. How's it going? Nils, what's going on, dude? Dude, I probably could IVU taunt. Well, I don't know, it'd be sketch because he's gonna arm touch me, you know what I mean? I'd have to make sure there was never a single moment of line of sight, which would be impossible given the layout of his room. We could probably do Frenzy. Well, getting Frenzy to spawn would be the biggest challenge. But you know, guys, I've had that luck lately. I could see us not just getting Frenzy, but getting an FPSS. I think it could be real. These guys are gonna fucking look at these. They're gonna club me to death, man. I feel like a baby seal over here. Yeah, we'll definitely kill Exy, I think. And I mean, unless we die on the way there doing something dumb. We're definitely gonna go crush Assassin Supplier Camp. And then once we have that all broken up, I'll start pulling from the tower down there. Root, get with the program here. There we go. Hey, Midwest, I'm glad that you started a pally. That's awesome. Root was basically pointless. Rab, this is this playlist is called Final Fantasy VII Lo-Fi on Spotify by Christina Hurst. What level's your paladin, Midwest? Yeah, everybody has been bringing that to my attention, Nils. People are like, can you believe that Holly's doing the presentation for WoW Classic? I'm like, yeah. What do you guys think they hired her for? Look, I know a lot of people, and this isn't really directed at you, but a lot of people think like Holly did a bad job and they're like salty about TLPs or whatever. Holly turned the time lock progression servers into a money printing machine for Daybreak Games. Before Holly, check this out. This is what we had before Holly. Are they going to social aggro this? I think there's a chance they do. I don't want to deal with that. Before Holly, we had two, let's be honest, shitty progression servers in like 2006. Okay. They were filled with all kinds of out-of-era garbage. There was like no controls on them. Macro quests abound. Then, well, now we moved. Then in 2011, so like 5 years later, we had two more very shitty progression servers. And what happened again? Full of macro quests, ton of out-of-era shit. Then Holly came on board. We had Lockjaw and Ragefire. They kind of sucked. At first, Holly was like, we're not going to do instancing. Casuals don't deserve to fight Nagafen. She backtracked on that. She added dynamic zones, agents of change. She started pushing out TLPs every year. She added like under her leadership, they added the 40 slot bags that everyone's buying. Man, she generated so much extra revenue for that company by pushing out TLPs every single year. And then she added that to EQ2 as well. It's just crazy. Crazy from her, like her stat sheet, you know what I mean? It's got to be like bonkers. It's probably like, yeah, we went from like 10 active players on live to having like 20,000 players on 10 TLP servers in 3 years. Serby, let's check out the highest level. I think it is Corman right now, 37 mage. Well, as long as you don't count my monk who just is there to form the guild. Hey, right, Rab? They must make so much money on the 40 slaughters. Big Halberd, yo, congratulations, Hal. Oh no. We got this idiot here. That's just some twink who runs through and he's gonna kill a bunch of shit. Well, this could be tough, I suppose. I don't think I can see that red one reliably. I'll try it. There goes my mana. Hey! right, so we only got one as of right now. Perfect. You know what I keep forgetting to do, guys? I forget to buy my Wolfenite. Every day I forget to buy Wolfenite gems. Casting Lightning Bolt. The other mob didn't assist. Just nuke this wizard over here. Yeah, she's gonna make a ton of bank for them. Agreed. Add. I don't even think I'm gonna finish Expulse. So our group composition, guys, right now is 2 clerics, a necromancer, a paladin, a druid, and an enchanter. We are very optimized for undead. Let's move up. Just move up into this next room here. No meat. Been contemplating going back to EQ Live or EQ Live TLP, but it's tough with Day Out Classic also coming out. Dude, I don't think Mando would go to Day Out Classic. I don't know enough about Day Out Classic to form a guild like Mando, you know what I mean? I like Dayak, and I plan to play Dayak Classic if it actually comes out. But yeah, I don't think I'll do anything like crazy like this there. I'll leave that to some Dayak pro. We are going to form Mando on TLP 2021, though, this year. The Trolley is next to me. She is currently playing other MMOs. She's betrayed EverQuest. Taunt. Oh, I didn't mean to jump up. I still pulled him solo. How dumb is that? It'll be cool. I think this character has a really good shot at getting 60. You know, obviously the group helps and stuff, but we keep playing smart and we have like really good group comps every time. I know a lot of our groups lately, a lot of the groups that are getting like to 30 plus have been doing Iceclad for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I've seen like 2 or 3 different groups that went out and did Iceclad to 30 or even after 30. That's not my bag. Yeah, the earrings are nice, I guess, but like, I don't know. The EXP can't be good in Iceclad, right? I don't think we've seen anybody do Tofts yet. Team poll, I don't know why. I think we're in like one of the more dangerous zones that we could be in right now, at least. So you guys are getting some excitement. We did Unrest Basement all night last night. We were wrecking Garen El Ruxif. Like, constantly. For 2 nights we did Unrest Basement, and I think I saw 1 pair of boots drop, unfortunately. Shit. Nice. Taunt pool for... Oh, no, we still got him. Expulse? Did he resist, or did I... I think I got interrupted. 2% a kill? Yeah, but the mobs are like all spaced out, right? Do you guys have constant pulls in Iceclad? Trolleyless? No! She'll be back one day. Aslan, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub, dude. Enjoy your, like, 18 new emotes. Feel free to spam them. Tomatoes, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Beef, congratulations on your ding. Speaking of that, I'm almost 32. Should like taunt these things or something so they don't beat up my enchanter. Why do we have a charm pet that's a bat? Isn't that like a terrible charm pet? About to roll out for the night. Shit. It bats rule. It's not like it's like the Soul A bat that stuns and shit, you know? Did that? Mez is not landing. Nah, it's not our Druid Charmin. That is our Enchanter Charm. Our Druid is only level 25, so I don't think we can reliably have him charming anything in here. I hit a Zalgul Knight for 6 points of damage with Expulse Undead. This is level 40. Right here is level 40. Higher level than chat expected us to kill. To be fair, he might still kill us. Druid Charm is a thing like in outdoor zones. The problem with the problem with Druid Charms in a lot of dungeons is by the time you can charm shit, it's like the animals in the zone are like crap. Like Upper Guck, the crocodiles are like lower level. Up here you got bats, that's a good thing. But when you're down doing like Ham Lord, bat's not really a good pet anymore. Soul A, is there anything in Soul A that you can even charm? I don't know. Yeah, Chardock is where Druids like reign supreme because they could charm the dogs and they're incredible DPS the whole time. Oh, this guy just said he's gonna aggro. I thought I was clear. I didn't think he had line of sight technically. Yeah, bugs would be a good addition. They should add like some kind of bug master class. Do like light crawlers in Luckland. Yeah. We're definitely feeling the pain on our DPS when we start pulling these reds. Like, we're not reliably landing spells, so it's hurting us. I'm gonna meditate for a minute. I bought a bunch of Spirit Wolf potions, so I'll be Spirit Wolf speed this whole time. Nils, here's your big Raz the Rat. Swagging out with all those points spent. So Pied, our smith, is at like 160 blacksmithing right now, I think. Which means next stream, I think, we'll have some better armor. We'll be rocking like some fine plate, or maybe some like dwarven cultural plate armor. Yeah, there's a lot of the things they could have done to like spice up the class balance and really flesh out the classes in EQ that they just didn't do. Probably because, you know, they hadn't really played real MMOs at that point. You hear about a lot of that kind of stuff with like Pantheon when they talk about their classes. Aquafires, this is the Agnar time-locked progression server, which is permanently locked in Planes of Power. There's no bullshit back here right now. Good. Oh my goodness, chat. Look at this. Aslan, I did not. Sad. If this pull by itself were to go poorly, I think I would just die. Got him. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, yeah, I did. It's back here. EverQuest forever. Yo, unfortunately, he doesn't have the BP. He's got the mace, as we saw there. He's rooted. Root broke instantly. Our enchanter accidentally used the long mez on his pet. We got a Savant up down here. I'm going to pull it. It might not be next, but it'll be within like the next 2 pulls. I don't know if our group is going to have anyone that's going to use this mace. This wizard just sketches me out so much. Everything else would be cool. But this wizard is like so sketch. Alright, 3, 2. Oh god, no. Come on. The longest stun on planet Earth. What did he even do? He missed me. Okay, he hit me. Never mind. I was like, did he double miss and then stun me? This is a Genova remix, yeah. Or it was a second ago. Yeah, well, I'm scared. I have like wizard PTSD down here. You guys have seen it happen to me on 2 separate characters, the cleric and the paladin. EXP is flowing nicely, though. So here's what we're going to do here. Remember, we don't need line of sight to cast Soothe. It did land. Actually, cancel this. I'm going to hit him with stun, because he can cast a spell. I think the Savant is a cleric. He could root me. So, hitting him with stun lets me break line of sight. Savant is incoming. Might be worth ripping his buffs. This mob is level 35. It's actually not that high. Honestly, I thought he was going to be like 38. What if that was a Fine Steel mace? All agreed on it to give it to somebody. Now I'll do the same thing with this guy. Pull him with stun. He resisted my stun, but it doesn't look like he resolved any spell. Hermit, thank you so much for continuing that sub. Much appreciated. Hey, Pirate, good to see you. I was actually complaining about the pet, but I mean, it looks cool at least. So Ellie, the reason you're probably thinking that is because of the epic and the like pre-epic are 2-handers. So it's confusing. You just transform that 1-hander into a 2-hander. That's the crazy thing, Pirate, is our druid is not charming that. That is our enchanted pet. Man. So this level whatever paladin is down here. this Paladin Twink with this funky tunic and shit. I need to IVU before I get smoked, being an idiot. Ooh. Ooh, you can see through IVU. What's up, Sage? Let me see. Sage is there. There's nothing above him. No Z-axis shenanigans here, chat. Yeah, go ahead and move down. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some behind the false wall, Bootly. That's 100%. You know what I could do? No, it'll pull the whole train. It's not P99 here. I was going to say I could, like, intentionally get a bad soothe and single him, but that wouldn't single him. Will this work? Yeah. We're doing Sage right now. I don't know. I don't care. Right here, this is fine. All right, we'll try to soothe them. Or should I IVU and try to taunt him? I think I'm gonna go for the taunt. It won't work because he's gonna see me. I'd have to get through I'd have to hit him through a tick. All right, so I'm gonna go for a soothe from like out here. Norak, you have evac, right? Okay. All right, so now we can IVU and taunt him. Too easy, boys. Got that quick proc on the Ghoulbane too. Rip. Cinch cord. Hey, yeah, for our characters, we're probably rocking like cloth belts right now. We'll take it. Taunt. The frogs? This is the normal frog block size. Easy. All right, so I'm gonna try to get the... Oh, that guy's in the way. I was gonna try to pull the XEPH next, but we'll work our way in there safely. I'm fine with you getting a charm. Our Necromancer's talking about charming. The Necromancer in our group is the highest level. He is 34. I'm 31. Our clerics are both like under 30. We're mostly... Our average level is probably like 28, 29 right now. What's up, dude? This is the XEPH. Yeah, pirate. But you're smarter than we are. That's the difference. We're as dumb as it gets in here. See if I can get I feel like we should be getting assassin respawn soon. I guess not, that's not up, so this shouldn't be up. Okay. Norak, are you able to use track and just kind of like give me a heads up when you see spawns up top? Like Ritualist or like 3 wizards will spawn up top, so we'll definitely know if suddenly 3 wizards appear on track. Etris, thanks. Thanks for the name. Alright, thanks for the comment on the name. I'm a big fan too. Yeah, I want to. ICM. I just want to make sure, like, I want to keep Assassin split so I don't have to mess with all 3 of them. Oh, our Paladin Twink friend cleared all this shit out. This really sucks. This is the kind of stuff that we hope to avoid by being on Agnar. Spaghetti, what's going on, dude? Oh, the Paladin left the zone, though. That's awesome. Really good for us. Guys, we're going to have a sentimental moment here in a second here. Get ready. Look at that taunt. Cav is cleared. He cleared it before he left. With the SBD, what am I going to do with the SBD? Serrated Bone Dirk? That's a good question. We'll probably sell it to one of our guildies or give it to a charm pet. Charm pet with a Serrated Bone Dirk. Oh, we charmed that? Okay. Not what I would have charmed, but I'm fine with it. Can I? I don't think I can taunt this guy. He's too far. Oh, shit. The reason I wouldn't have charmed that mob is not because of his level. It's because as the puller, I would like to have a pet that charmed that like strategically splits a camp for us. You know what I mean? Like if we charmed one in the Sage room or like one in the Cav room or something like that, just so I don't have to split as many things out. That'd be sweet. Camdolf, what's going on, dude? How are you been doing? All right, chat, get ready to pour a 40 out here. Everyone type, let's check this exclamation mark rip out here. Flashback. What are you looking at? 59 in the guild? Ah. That was my full solo level 42 paladin that died. Feels bad, dude. So Pirate, the reason I play Pallies is actually because on retail servers, they're considered like the weakest. It's 41 in the clip. Okay, so 41. Yeah, they're considered like the weakest class on progression servers. So that's why I play them. Like originally, I wanted to do the most difficult class combination that I thought was possible and interesting to watch. So like you could maybe do a warrior in like solo greens and hate your life. And I don't think you could actually do a rogue SSF hardcore on TLP because quest EXP is all broken. Well, all nerfed intentionally. Oh, we got the wizards up. I think they are definitely the weakest full. What would be weaker? I mean, I'm talking, you know, with the caveat, not warrior, not rogue. Oops. Dude, no way. I played a ranger and it was so sick. Ranger was crushing crushing content, way easier than the Paladin was. Not, I mean, technically, I guess they could, but not the same way you'd expect. It's impossible to swarm kite on retail servers, pirate. So Bard is possible, just very, very slow. Because they don't like players monopolizing zones. It was nerfed like 15 years ago. I have 2 reds. Yeah, Ranger's huge. Like, anything that's going to have Spirit Wolf is incredibly... It has a huge advantage. Oh, this is one of those level 40s. What level does Bard get Charm to reverse Charm? So our Necropet broke like 2 times while I was pulling this mob, and then it just broke a 3rd time while we're fighting this. Getting to the 20s would be really hard on the Bard. Like, they could do it technically because, like, right, run speed means that they're gonna make it. Like, if something can't catch them reliably and they avoid casters, they could just stick to outdoor zones, and ultimately they would make it to 60. That's a big thing. Like, I try to play while also not leveling up like you would if you were just trying to never die, you know what I mean? Like, all my SSF characters that have made it past like 25 have ended up in Lower Guck. Some of them have been Soul A, you know what I mean? Like, I try to go to dangerous places. I still play safely in those zones as much as I can. But I'm not like doing, you know, the Bard camps to 50 or anything like that. Ding 32, folks. So they have a series of nerfs, Pirate. I don't know them all offhand. Somebody in chat might be able to tell you a little bit better than me. Like Super Sukai might know. But there's a limit to how many you can kite. Mobs in motion take way less damage. Oh, okay. So they're telling me that my group is telling me that while moving, the mobs do not take damage from Bard dots. So, like, if I wanted to do a Bard specifically, I would do it on P99 because, you know, you could swarm. I moved. Rip. I'm rooted around the corner. Yeah, okay. I don't know what's going on here. Like, what's with all these pathers? We're getting screwed because that paladin that came through, the Twink paladin, killed really fast, and so we're getting all the respawns at the same time. There we go. Ellie knows. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, Pirate. I think it was cool that you could swarm on bards. I'm sad to see it gone. But at the same time, like, high-level EverQuest play has become really degenerate, almost like intentionally. So I see the kind of griefing that people do even after those kind of nerfs, and I worry, you know, at what level we would see it. Are you going to charm that? We are charming that wizard. It's terrifying. Alright, chat. This is a permadeath group of level 25 to 34 in Lower Guck with 2 charm pets, one of which is a yellow pawn wizard and has broken within the first 30 seconds of charming it. What could go wrong? We're all dead. You know how in your group, when the enchanter is charming shit, you can't like go AFK? The enchanter can never go AFK. With 2 charm pets and one of them being a wizard down here, the whole group can't go AFK. Like, no one can leave. Any man down is like enough for this to just turn into a wipe with no mobs in camp. Yeah, Aquafires. This whole guild Mandalorian, if anyone dies in it, they delete their character and start over. You're right, we're just dead people waiting. No. My group is currently talking about charming another wizard. They're like, hey, let's drop the other pet and just get 2 wizards. Zal, 37. Jeez. They just warp right down the ladders. Ladder pull's always kind of below. Oh, shit. It's a taunt pull. It's a taunt pull. If I can make it through on a server tick, we'll be okay. You know what? It's a taunt pull. Drop. No, did you fucking heal me, dude? Just make sure that we don't heal me during the pulls anymore. Whew, man. I feel like there's never 2 mobs charmed at one time. Like, one is just always broke. Two ink. I'm gonna get on the... We'll get on my target and we can mez the other one because he's yellow con to me. Never mind. Necromez. Oh, worry, no, it's definitely not too late. People are dying every day and restarting at level 1, so there's actually like always a good time to join Mandalorian. I'm going to keep it until TLP 2021 drops, worry, and then we're going to move the whole guild to the new time lock progression server. So it's going to be a while. Nuker, don't worry, we won't blame the healer. So our healer right here, Pied, he got down, I think he purple clubbed, stood back up and resolved his gate like 4 days ago or something. Pirate, the EXP is faster than green, no doubt. And there is no... So they removed all racial and class-based penalties and bonuses. So halflings, warriors, rogues no longer get any kind of bonuses. And at the same time, ogres, trolls, ixars, pallies, bards, rangers, and shadow knights don't get any negatives. I almost need to leave those up because I really think the savant room is going to be like spawning as we speak, probably. Oh, not a Yoon. 39 wizard incoming. It's really good that we caught that as soon as he spawned, at least. ICM Freak. No, it's not a normal guild because we'll still delete characters and we can't group with other people, you know what I mean? It'll actually be easier because I won't have to... There will be a lot of rules that I have to have right now that I won't have to have, like... I won't have to stipulate what zones you can go in because, like, the TLP launches in Classic and it's like, yeah, go to any zone that's available in Classic, right? All that kind of stuff. Yeah, Pirate. XR/troll regen and no penalty. I need to recast Instrument of Knife after this pull. Alright, we're just going to take the drop to make sure this guy comes solo. Pirate, some of the legacy items are, some are not. Mana Stones will never drop. Rubicide Breastplates, Dark Elf Masks, both drop. Box of Abu'l-Kar will drop. We do not see the Katana of Steel Sleet. We don't see a Thex Dagger. I feel like there will be more. Yeah, this is a lo-fi Final Fantasy Aquafires. Twig will never be in. Pre-nerf Fungi Staff will be in. Circlet of Shadow will be in. Locket of Escape will not be in. Gem Encrusted Rings might be in. I forget if they've been in or not in over the years. We'll never have a Tonpo's Bow Stick of Understanding. Holgrish Elder Beads will be in. A ZGK. I know, right? Yeah, Holgrish Beats should be in. They're Velius, though. Yeah, guys will be in. Yo, Pirate, on my first Paladin, I played that on Airdoom right when it came out after I hit level 50 and deleted my first character. And my Paladin, solo hardcore, got a guys. It was so sick walking around on a solo hardcore Dark Elf Paladin with a Ghoulbane. I worked on my Linuka faction, so I also had, you know, I would keep like slow mallets on me all the time. And my last day on that character, I managed to finally get a Evander suit. No, Moskover Twig sadly will never be in. Afridi Standard is almost as good as like the nerfed version of MCT though. Afridi Standard is like a 310 offhand only. There's no list, Pirate, no. There's basically no play nice policy. They say DPS wins in all situations, Pirate, so come with some friends, you know what I mean, or play a class that can win. A lot of players will respect camps. But if you have some scumbag who plays some high DPS class and he moves in on your camp and sits on it, you actually have no recourse. There's nothing that you could do. He can KS you and it's totally within the rules. There technically is no kill stealing. So that feels bad, but it happens much less often than you would think. Certain very, very financially incentivized camps will feature that, which is like Afridi Lord Jarn in Sol B and Frenzy, and Hooded Black Cloak. Those are like the three camps where you'll see it. Oh, I mean, any kind of VP, like any kind of contested raid key definitely will be KS'd. Well, Vortalis, thanks for this. The Prime sub, dude. Pirate, the people who are, playing really scummy generally don't care if you could do it legally, right? But that said, there's an item called a chrono that you can buy from the cash shop. And basically, a chrono is a tradable piece of currency that can be consumed for playtime. So if I have a chrono on me, I can right-click it and I get 30 days of subscription. Because remember, you need a subscription to play EverQuest still. People will farm those. Well, they don't farm them, right? Because you don't get them in game. But like, you'll say, "Hey, I'm selling Golden Free boots for 1 chrono." So someone will give you a chrono for it, and then you go on the black market and you sell the chrono for $10 in real life. That's how RMT works in EverQuest nowadays. I will be right back in 1 second, guys. Group, please don't type. I almost fell. Coming back. All right. Sorry about the wait, folks. Yeah, so Pirate, I don't like it, but basically, the way it works now is designed. Oops, let's not do that. It's designed to allow Daybreak or the owners of EverQuest to tax the real money trading market. Normally, back in the day, people would sell platinum. Sweet D Willie, thanks for that raid, dude. Much appreciated. Guys, if you haven't checked him out, Sweet D is another EverQuest streamer. I think he streams on Airdoon or Mingler. So if you see him, give him a follow. Check him out. Ooh, we have Cav up. 36, easy. So back in the day, Pirate people would, they'd sell plat, right? But by making it like easier and better to use chrono instead, that's just Daybreak's way of taxing it. Because all chrono ultimately comes from a real money purchase from the parent company. So that's what it is. Yo, I should have camped out, right? Thanks, Sweet. Timber Owl, good to see you. Worry, it's just about preserving the challenge of the run, you know what I mean? Our enchanter has decided it would be wise to take haste off the charmed wizard. You do, Aquafires. Oh! I need help at the Cav. I need help at the Cav right now. No, don't gate. I just got rooted. I'm good now. Dude, he got that snap root. All right, let's move back to the camp here. Magiba's at the camp. If you can move to the camp, get back here. Focus on the knight. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that blind. Maybe he did blind me? It felt like I got blinded. Right? These guys were like, oh shit, he said he needs help, let's gate. My group was ready to leave me behind. I think the harm touch did do damage. Let me see. Time is it 2? Okay, so I don't know. Ghoul Cavalier here. Okay, so blah blah blah. Resistible root. Hits me. Hits me. He begins casting Harm Touch. You writhe in the grip of agony. It hit me. I don't know how much damage it did. What do we get? I've got Bloodstained Mantle, same as everybody else. I think I'll keep the mantle for now for the 10 magic resist. Whew, man. That was spicy, guys. Very spicy. Next up, Exi. Oh boy. Get this IVU on before this guy passes over here and murders me. I'm just gonna drop this off at camp. Oh, strong one. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was very fortunate. I've been chosen. Hashtag blessed. Yeah, he drops a Dark Reaver. This is rare. Hey, make sure you guys link that fat loot in guild chat. Let people know we're doing big things in Guck. What's going on, Noob Cake? How you doing, dude? Noob Cake comes into the chat, talks to Trolley, doesn't talk to Zaid. Okay, I see how it is, dude. I've been guarding your house in Valheim for like 2 weeks. What do we get, a hood? Is there anybody in our group who will use this? Am I the only person who's going to be able to use this in the group right now? Yeah, I'll take it. Get my Instrument of Knife back on. NPC, thanks for the follow. Nice name. Mr. Jones, now I hate WoW. In fact, I'm not interested in any Blizzard products, basically ever. The last Blizzard product I think I played was Warcraft 3. I'm untainted by the dark touch of Blizzard. Oh, that's true. I did play Diablo 3, and I hated it. I love Diablo 2. I agree, Nuker. Terrible. Terrible what it did. Aquafires, I think I'm really big into despite the way I play EverQuest, I'm really big into needing a group to do things, like the feeling that I can't solo. And then I really love the world. Most of the people who watch chat here a lot, or watch the stream a lot, will tell you that I'm a huge EverQuest lore nerd. I love the lore and the world, and I'm totally immersed. And then also, you know, I'm into really nostalgic things, so new thing bad, old thing good, you know? Probably a little bit of that caveman part of my brain. But EverQuest, I definitely think is my favorite game of all time. I mean, obviously, I'm playing it 21 years later still. Yeah. I tried WoW like one time on an MU server because my friends really were pushing me to try it, and I was like, I hate this. Erd Ghoul Wizards. Do not like. Man, this is gonna be so dumb. Group, are you guys good for 2 wizards? Our enchanter's AFK, so I'm pulling these 2 right now. And here they come. Well, I hope we're good for it, because here they are. When you guys are rating VT? Probably fucking never, dude. I'd be happy to get enough groups on here to rate Soul B. Charm's best break. Hype. Alright, we got them both down. We're good. Pather. I'll wait. I'll take Nagafen for sure. Paladin could crush Nagafen for tanking. Better than a warrior, honestly. Yeah, Aqua, I think EverQuest 2 mostly fell off. It's still going with new content, but the population is a fraction of what EverQuest 1 is. Congrats, Pirate. Where are you camping right now, Pirate? This guy's level 41. Aquafires, thanks for the follow. Butcher Block Docs, you doing guards and stuff? Pirate, you should stream it, man. Level 49 on a hardcore run is very good. It'd be very compelling. Noobcake, what is Honeymead? I thought that was just like a drink from video games. By the way, congrats. So I know, I've mentioned the congrats to you before on this one. Do you like it? Today was your first day, right? Wait, no, Friday. This was your first week. Weren't you there all week? Ghastly, if you are watching the stream right now, I will trade you an Executioner's Hood for some lava rocks and some drops of mercury. Seems fair. Yeah, you can't do the tutorial. Worry, straight to the starting zone. If you do !guild, it'll have like all the little rules. Of course, I haven't thought of rules for every single thing that you might have questions for, but it should hopefully answer a lot of the questions you might have. No, not the stun. Azazon, thanks for the follow. You got turned around here. I don't know, Noobcake, you can't say things like that anymore. Could get in trouble. Fuker, what's going on, dude? So Ghastly, the lava rocks drop from the fire elementals in Lava Storm Mountains, and the earth elementals in Steamfont drop the mercury. Both easy grinds. Beef, are you leveling up every time you say that ding thing? Chat's gonna make me disable the ding. I think the mercury is rarer and thus more desirable of the two gas monk. Pizza, lol, dude, that's so funny, Erikai. Pizza. I'm so mad at myself for going the wrong way in this room. The mercury is for doing, Talgul Wizard. I don't want to mess with him, dude. You can use it to do Dwarvish Cultural Smithing. He's trying to root me. He succeeded. Flavor shields. I should make a ding redemption, right, Rick Archer? I probably should. Oh, we have an ad. One additional mob coming up. You're lucky I'm rooted over here, you piece of shit. Uh-oh, charm break. Oh, that's not good. All of our charm pets are broken right now. I don't know. I think our enchanter might be AFK. He had some problem with his headset that happened. He hasn't been able to be in voice since. What's going Alpha Blue? We are just in the depths of Lower Guck, trying not to die here, you know, doing big things. Where am I trying to? I'm trying to go up and pull the assassin, if he's up. This is all ghoul. Sure, come on down, dude. Kermit, I know you've heard the lore of Guck on this channel before. Chat, our enchanter just crashed with a charmed ghoul wizard in the group. Charmed, dual-wielding, hasted ghoul wizard. And our charms are both broken, and I'm rooted. Uh-oh. How is Mando's okay. I am out of mana. Worry, send me a tell, and I'll forward your name to the guild for someone to tag you. POK is the best place to get invited. There's no escape route here, guys. We need to get out of here. The enchanter's logging in right now? Okay, we'll try to hang on. How's mana to heal me with? Alright, I stopped attacking. Sorry about that, guys. So our enchanter crashed while we had 2 charm pets. Our Necros charm pet broke, and he ran out of mana. Our enchanter made it in just in time, pretty much to save us. Demetrium, I think I can use Shin Greaves, but now that you mention it, I don't know if there's a racial requirement to it. I use it on my human. Yeah, Origin is allowed. Alright, so Worry, correct is able to get you in POK. Correct, it is Worry with 2 I's, 2 R's. Pirate, why do you hate Nexus more than POK? New cake. I do wish. Bars are dope. I don't think I've grouped with the Bard the whole time I've been in Mandalorian. I don't know, Braxis. I trust my dwarven legs to carry me to the zone line safely. That's why I have over 100 swimming. Oh man, Pirate, you will hate TLP servers where EC doesn't exist anymore, by the way. Oh, baby. Look at this. This Savant. Please, no ads. Please, no ads. Hey, Charm broke again. Breastplate time, boys. Or die. We could die. Alright, Kermit, I'm sorry that I took so long on your local lore. Just give me a second. When this mob dies, I'll jump in and get you. Is that okay? He's not holding the club. It's got to be a BP. Boom. Yeah. I'll roll neat on that. I would like it. Panda, we're not sure exactly when it's dropping. I'm guessing May at the earliest at this point. Wait, did I just get it? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyone in the group need my Netherbian Chitin? I can give this to Pied. Pied can give his bronze to Kawada. Slam that poon. I am using a Gul'Bane. Nice name, sir. I share your love for that particular pastime. Yeah, Kermit. Usually we see him in March, April, or May. Just what I've been hearing from Dreamweaver makes me think it's going to be closer to May. All right. So here we go. Local lore, Guk. I should tell my group I'm going to be doing a lore dump really quick. Okay, so Guk lore. Long ago, when we first envisioned Guk on Norath, right, it was inhabited by the trolls. This was their original city. Dude, if this wizard breaks one more time, he's saying kill it. Okay. Finally done with this wizard. So it was originally the home of the trolls. Now there were tons of trollish tribes all over Norath, but Guk came to be the seat of power for the unified trollish forces over time. Basically, a long time ago, after Khazak created the trolls, he created the Ixar, right? And the Ixar became CT's favored race. He almost completely abandons the trolls. And so they're sort of forsaken. They're looking for a new deity. And in comes Inaruk. It's like, hey guys, I'll take care of you. So Inaruk sends down a prophecy to one of the shamans of the trollish tribes. And it's this crazy prophecy about how there will be a chosen troll, a chosen one who will, through his force of arms, he'll unite all the trollish tribes into one. And the shaman goes insane and he tries to write it down on this big stone, but he can't write it. Every time he writes it, the ink just falls right off the stone, so he can't write it. He finds out that the only thing that he can write the prophecy in is his blood. And so he kills himself writing out the message, the prophecy. And the stone where he inscribed his blood becomes a magical artifact. They call it the Grozmok Stone. It'll later be like a centerpiece in the Legacy of Yakesha era for lore there. But for now, the Grozmok Stone becomes a hotly contested item because most trolls see ownership of the Grozmok Stone as the primary symbol that you are the chosen troll. The one who eventually becomes what everyone views as the prophesized troll, the chosen one, the Neo of the trolls, is the warlord Yakesha. He is unbeatable in battle amongst the trolls. He unites the tribes, he controls the Grozmok Stone, and he bases his power out of Guk. Deep down in the caverns of Guk, probably in the castle that we see in Lower Guk Liveside, the warlord Yakesha sits, and there he slowly goes crazy and paranoia because people keep trying to steal the Grozmok Stone. They're unsuccessful, but lacking any armies to actually fight on the battlefield, no one to directly oppose, he keeps seeing enemies everywhere. Now, where do we get the Froglocks? So throughout this time, the Froglocks have been enslaved by the trolls. After a while, the only tribe of trolls that has not been absorbed by Warlord Yakesha's armies is the Broken Skull tribe. They live on an island off of Antonica, and that's pretty much why they haven't been absorbed. But they managed to send in a party to go and steal the Grozmok Stone, and they're successful. In the ensuing chaos, the Froglocks are led by a young Froglock hero, Hoptor Thagalum, and he decides that this is the moment for them to rise up in revolution. The two events combine into one, and it's too much for the trolls to control. Warlord Yakesha goes missing. The trolls are ousted from Guk, and they splinter into their tribes, and the main tribe goes to Rob and becomes a much weaker force. Absent the Warlord Yakesha, no one knows where he went. The Froglocks take over Guk, and then Hoptor Thagalum becomes the leader of the Froglocks, and he's got a magical blade ever after that point, known as the Short Sword of the Yakesha, which he acquired supposedly by besting Warlord Yakesha in one-on-one combat, right? So some time goes by, and eventually a troll shaman worshipping Inaruk delves deep into Guk, attacking any Froglock she can get close to, but eventually she's overwhelmed. On the verge of death, she calls out to Inaruk not to save her, but to instead curse her enemies, and he hears her prayer. He comes down and he opens up Inaruk's cauldron of souls, stealing the life force of everyone around her, including the troll, and bringing upon them the curse of undeath, which creates the Froglock ghouls. After that point, the Froglock ghouls almost destroy the Froglock society, but they manage to stem the tide and keep them mostly barred off in the lower tunnels of Guk. Now, the Froglock ghouls hope to eventually break out, and when they break out, they want to spread their plague across Norath. That's why if you go to past the safe hall, you take a left, there's all these Froglock slaves being forced to mine. They're trying to mine a way out because they're currently unable to fight their way out of Upper Guck, through all the life-size Froglocks. But little do the Froglocks know that the Froglock Ghoul Lord, the mysterious leader of the Froglock Ghouls, is probably none other than their famed hero, Hoptor Thagalum, as evidenced by the fact that he wields that same lost sword, the Short Sword of Ukesha. And this has been Local Lore Guck. Hope you enjoyed it, Kermit. Alright, we ready for me to pull? I need a Spirit Wolf. I'm slow. Vjoff, any class is good. Any class at all. You could do exclamation mark guild and you can see our roster, but it's a lot different now because so many people have had to die and re-roll and everything that who knows where we're at exactly. Anything you want to play. Oh god, no. I kind of hoped the table would block line of sight on that wizard, and then I could just lazily pull this, but I see I was wrong. Where am I at? I feel like I want... Uh-oh, that's not good. We'll stay back here. I'm good. Madge, do you want me to get you a new pet? Do you have a preference on what kind of frog you want? Yeah, it is weird, right? That the frogs are that the trolls barely fit. But it does explain some of the crazy architecture that you see down here, like the obviously evil architecture. If you look at the thing we're in right now is called the Undead Tower. And if you were to go up past the Assassin Supplier and look at it from the outside, it's got like a bunch of skulls and stuff on it. Like it's made to look ominous, something that the Froglocks who worship Nathaniel Marr probably would not construct. Rawlar, thanks for the follow. And you see in Upper Guck, there's all these murals of Froglocks being tortured by these giant green things. And those green things, I think, are the image of the troll. Now, it doesn't match the graphic that we see in classic trolls, but it does kind of match the graphic that we see in the Lucklin models of trolls. So, go figure. When the Froglocks take over Grob Pirate, the trolls move into Neriak, Foreign Quarter, but eventually they mount an army and retake Grob. Awin, thanks for the follow. Pied, are you not wearing the Netherbian chin? Oh, it's just so close to bronze I didn't even notice. Why does this happen every time? Midwest Dad, seeing that you have done a lot of SSF runs, which race classes have been the easiest and hardest so far? The easiest one was a Cleric for sure. And the hardest one is still the Paladin. But to be fair, like Necro would have been easy, but I just played it like an idiot because I was like, oh, it's a Necromancer, you know what I mean? And I played it on the Alcabor server, which is like relatively hard. Oh, dude, Pirate, it looks so good, right? Oh, man. Yeah. Nice classic breastplate. You got gifted a sub. Oh, that is so strange. Well, enjoy your 18 emotes, sir. Mostly all EverQuest. At least 100% EverQuest related, I do believe. One is me, and one is Trolley, but we're wearing Freeport Guard uniforms. I just need to get some pants now, man. Look at my stupid banded pants holding down my swag. Where did I? This is... Yeah, there we go. Pied dropping the Pied emote. So is everyone here able to use the little emote flex things? Or is that just like a few of us? Like I could do like sunglasses on any of my emotes as a special little effect. Who can't AC? Oh, uh-oh, boys. It's time to get a supplier. It's like a room of death for me. Is there anything else I can pull? Viz. Okay. Madge, I have a charm pet coming for you. Yo, TBB hype. Let's get that TBB, guys. Let's get it. Sysadmin Guru. Thank you for the follow. I could, but there's always a risk. I could get a crit fail. You get crit fails kind of a lot on retail, in my experience, when you have 47 charisma at least. Ars Frags, thanks for the follow. We'll try this Soothe. Alright, that didn't crit fail. Yeah, Twitch is kind of weird, Braxis. I don't know what's up with that. By the way, Braxis, do you still stream? I used to watch your stream a little bit, I think, back when you were on Finny. Alright, now we'll see. This should be pretty safe now. The only bad thing that could happen here, knock on wood, is I get snap rooted by the sub. Parkour. Alright, chat. You have 3 seconds to vote. Not really 3 seconds. You have like 10 seconds to vote. Thick banded belt or a terrible weight reduction bag. Spawn in camp. Terrible bag, yeah. The TBBers here are very hopeful. I had to kill him like 15 times to get a TBB on Airdoon. It's so unbelievably rare. Dang, 60 hours a week. Man, Braxis, that must have been giving you some burnout, man. That's a lot of work. Streamer luck. I used up all my luck on this Ghoulbane we're swinging. Get out of here. You're a Ghoul disappointment. That's what you supply. I'm not happy for it because I have almost no use for platinum. Or any other loot that I don't immediately wear, for that matter. I don't remember. I don't know if this room behind them is spawned yet. Oh yeah, my weak strength friends. They were like, oh man, I can't wait to. Oh god, that's a death sentence in there. They were like, I can't wait to get a bag, and I was like, nah, these bags suck. I mean, it's great for them. The high elf cleric, no doubt, wants that bag very badly. That sucks, Braxis. I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you're doing a little bit better. You were also in like a super hardcore guild too. I'm sure the bat phones couldn't have been easy on you. Yeah, I dropped a bag. The bag of lost hopes and dreams. Yeah, I know what guild it was. The bag of not 15 strength. I think I taunt this guy from over here. Pretty sure I did it before. Boom. What? Dude. Taunt. Be taunted. Taunt you. So mad right now. Bag of unholding. Who won the bag? Nice. Magibo, our enchanter, won the bag. He really wanted weight reduction bags, so glad to see he won it. Moonstone ring's pretty nice though, but yeah. Trust me, I got no hope on an FBSS. Shit is so rare. My druid? I doubt it. But yeah, Rex, I think raid content is actually just like something that no one cares to watch for the most part in EQ, you know what I mean? EverQuest raiding is honestly like pretty boring. This is the best, like this is the truest essence of EverQuest. Messing around in Lower Gut. I really don't think it gets any better than this. Yeah, Pirate. Solo EXP is basically heavily nerfed on TLP servers, so that, like, if you were duoing with someone and you added 2 more people, you might get the same amount of EXP when you added 2 more people, killing the exact same mobs. It's not like P99 or like it was in the old days. Soloing is a recipe for very slow leveling. Right, Braxis. Yeah, that's for sure true. It's the era of the Zerg, dude. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, Midwest Dad. You see me do it, right? Honestly, slower grind just means more fun, right? Yeah, boxing more than like one character is pretty much cancer. I'm rooted. That's awesome, Breakout. Currents is a lot of fun. Dude, there's people making real money on EverQuest, sadly. Who am I to judge? I make money playing EverQuest. Is it really so different? I've talked you back at it live. Pirate, I really can't understand people who don't try it. Like, I play both P99 and TLP servers, and people who are like very, there are some people who are very passionate about how much, and passionate is like the polite term here. There's some people who are super passionate about how much they love P99 and how much anything that's not P99 is just terrible. And honestly, those people were like the biggest kind of thing that dissuaded me from trying P99 for a long time. I think both versions of the game have their place and are very fun. So many people get caught up on the wrong things and end up not playing on any, like, on a particular server. Like, people who are like, hey, I'm not going to play on P99 because the raiding scene is toxic. I'm like, yeah, the raiding scene on P99 might suck, but you don't go to P99 to raid. Yeah, I don't like the updated models either, but I'm on live and I'm not playing with them. You know what I mean? You don't need to use the updated models. Dog, talking about things not being easy on P99 is just absurd when literally over half the classes that play on P99 are basically press auto attack and press your 1 button every 6 seconds. Like, let's not pretend that EverQuest is hard on any server. So Midwest, what you do is you go to the launcher and there's like a little cog on the left before you hit play game. And you go there and you select like options, and you'll be able to turn off all the Luclin models. Otherwise, you could also edit it in your INI file pretty easily. If you know how to find your INI file, just go there. It's going to be eqgame.ini, and it'll say like Vashir Luclin equals, and you just change it from true to false. The hard things are moving around, recovering body, no maps. No, they're not. Are you telling me that you're playing EverQuest 21 years later and you need a map for any of those zones on P99? Pirate, I know you don't need maps. Like, I might pull up a map and look at it the way I look at my watch every 10 minutes, but I certainly don't need a map in EQ. Glad to help you out, Midwest. Yeah, I can't play with Luclin models. I hate that shit, personally. Right, yeah, like TDM isn't difficulty. Now, I think P99 is a ton of fun, and it feels really good to play on it, so I'm not trying to deny that. I love P99. It's just weird to me when people think it's like the only way to play EverQuest. So is there a real scoop? Like, did they officially announce and give like a hard release date on Classic Dark Age of Camelot? Because a few people have talked about it today, Braxis. Yeah, right? Like, if I was playing this character, I've done the same number of corpse runs as on P99 right now. Steve, I think they're doing you know, just like Classic WoW, Classic Daok. Daok as it existed in the year of, what, 2001 when it came out? Yeah, honestly, the map in Guk is, like, worse than... Oh my god, my eyes are bleeding. I need to med for a sec. Pirate, I think they're doing a retail Dark Age of Camelot Classic. I think it was announced recently. Dude, Orc Boy, what's going on, man? 1 second, I'm taking a 5-foot step to grab a drink, guys. We're back. Cash, I loved the Alkabor project. Alkabor project felt even more classic than P99 to me in many ways. Like, the client is more classic, so I thought it was freaking awesome playing there. I'm trying to even remember why I stopped playing there. For one thing, the population is kind of low, which kind of sucked. Two, at the time, I was really dead set on playing there because of the stone UI, but there were some big bugs with the stone UI, like it deleted all my money every time I camped or zoned or used a merchant, which was kind of annoying. And then, what else were my issues with TAC-P? The EXP was just a little bit too slow for me at my streaming schedule back then. If you guys remember, when I played TAC-P and when I first played P99, when I did those SSF runs on those servers, I actually only played EverQuest 4 hours a week. I would stream for 2 hours on Monday and 2 hours on Friday, and that was it. So I love the servers and I love the classic feel, but that slow EXP just like meant functionally zero progress, and I didn't want to present that on stream. Finn, I take it you're a monk main, sir. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, I think TAC-P is a great server, and I encourage people to play there. Tumpy Iron Toe? Are we talking about Trumpy or Tumpy? The Iron Toe Brigade largely was a D&D campaign group of people from the EverQuest dev team, and they inserted their characters as the Iron Toes into EverQuest. Most of them are like mobs that you don't interact with at all. Like there's 2 different Iron Toes that spawn in the aqueducts and just path around. There's 1 or 2 that spawn in Kanos Hills and path between North Kanos Zone Line and West Karana on the road. And then you've got Tumpy, I think it is, in South Kanos, who is the one that most people are familiar with. Correct me if I'm wrong. On a big Tumpy versus Trumpy. So there's actually a quest. He was part of the Bloodforge Brigade at one point too, and they give you a quest to assassinate him because he basically is not repping the set correctly. And I'm going off the top here, so I could be misremembering that. But there is a quest to take his head and return it to Kaladin for a Bloodforged Hammer, which is a magical 2-hand blunt that kind of sucks. But it is the final stage of the Bloodforged Armor quest line, if you've ever done that with like Zarchumi and Corflunk. He was Nuker, I think. One of the Iron Toes was. He was that little dwarf standing by the big white stone. Panda, TACP is the Alcabor project. It uses the actual Trilogy client for emulation, which is really nice. In comparison, P99 uses Titanium. Titanium is actually an expansion. It has expansions up to Depths of Dark Hollow in it, so it's rather modern, all things considered. If IVU breaks here, there's literally 0 chance I don't die. What's a Bloodthirsty for me right now? 39. Can do it, dudes. Pirate, I did do the Bloodforged quest 1 time here. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, I did Bloodforged 1 time. I got the arms, but I didn't have the time to do it a bunch of times. Obviously, like I would want the helm, right? Yeah, if you wear the Basilisk over there, that's true. I'm trying to think if I can survive a run back to my group with the Sentinel on me. If he hits me, the answer quickly becomes no. Where is he? Oh my god, dude. Bird Ghoul Wizard right here. Okay. So, if I stand in this corner behind the fire pot, I could taunt him through the wall, and we just have to take a 50-50 bet on which way he runs to get to us. Fistlord, on retail servers, a crit fail calm will social aggro everything on the way back to group. Unfortunately. I could taunt here, and then I just have to run through, make the jump. He could 180 and come back through. It's just not, I think it's just not worth the chat. I don't control which way the Sentinel runs. Cash override. Dimitri died like 5 minutes before we formed this group. He was soloing in Unrest, trying to wrap up his level before he joined us. And he got killed. You dozed off. Oh. Wouldn't it have been cool if I did the pool, though? I mean, there's still a 50-50. Actually, you know what the 100% worst case scenario is? Is he just turns around and swings on me through the wall, and I get all 4 mobs in there aggroed on me instantly? That'd be a death. I could move the whole group there, that's for sure, but then, like, we're just going there for 1 mob. And fighting there would be super sus, too. Oh, hey, I'm 33. Look at that. I'm switching to the Wand Ghoul Knight because we can actually mez the other one. Oh man, by the way, guys, how good does it feel to be sitting here on a Friday night? Yeah. I don't have to wake up for anything tomorrow except for my family and the rest of my life, but like I don't have to wake up and go to work. That is worth celebrating. Midwest Dad, I have not, and I don't know that I intend to. LOL, Ghostface. I don't think I brought my 33 spells. I don't know if I have anything good at 33. Trolley is playing Destiny 2. Bleh. A lot of people come into chat, Ghostface, or sorry, Midwest. A lot of people come into chat and they tell me like, hey, I made it to 50 or I made it to 49 or 60 on a hardcore character. So a lot of people must have done it because a lot of people talk about having successfully done it. I unfortunately am not one of the good ones. Your best run to date, level 5. Is that a charm break? I think we have a charm break. Are we okay? Kazoo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's the thing. I will not, like, you know, I'm never gonna do a character where, like, I do nothing but easy camps, you know? I'm gonna ding 50 on Ghoul Lord. On a solo character. Better get the fuck out of that. Who or what is Alcabor? Super Suit Guy. Alcabor is a legendary wizard of the erudite race. He is one of Verona Vi's companions. He's like, you know, part of their little D&D crew pretty much. But yeah, Alcabor is very significant in the early lore. He is the one who allowed us to travel to the Plane of Sky using the Crystal Claw of Vishan when the adventurers defeated Lady Vox to acquire it for him. He is the one who allowed us to travel to the Nexus using the Propylon of the Nexus when certain items were gathered for him. So he's the world's greatest wizard. This actually could be bad. We'll see. But yeah, he's the world's greatest wizard, and he is the catalyst for many of the events in the original story. Pirate, there is a Zem. You can do !Zem to see the Zem list for Classic and some Kunark, but I mostly just care about Classic. This is not the original Zem. About 3 or 4 years ago, Pirate, they changed all the Zems because, you know, everyone had figured it out. The formula was too well known amongst the population. So they changed it all, and then I promptly went out and tested it and figured it all out again and put it on a spreadsheet. Whoops. Spawn. I tried to solo the Savant for this breastplate on my original 41 Paladin, and I couldn't kill him. Like, I fought him for a good 10 minutes. I couldn't break through his healing. When you're soloing him, he heals a lot, and he never ran out of mana. I used 5 charges of a slow hammer. I used my lay on hands, and I was 100% out of mana, and finally I just had to give up. Fought him like right here. Panda, I do play P99. Kedge has the highest Zem in Classic, yeah. For good reason. We're going to get an ad on this pool. At least one ad. Pet break, uh-oh. Yeah, Kedge has the highest Zem. Soleil is the next highest Zem. The problem with Kedge is that mob throughput is very bad. So it will yield the highest EXP on a mob per mob basis, but it's going to take you longer to pull the same number of mobs in Kedge. And mob density is worse, so there's fewer mobs to pull, even if you did pull them quickly. The best zone to level 45 to 50 on a classic TLP server has a 0% Zem. Trust me, I've tested it. I procced on my pool pit, yeah. So what I did to test the ideal leveling routes was I made my group level up through a few different paths multiple times. So we had a path where like 35 plus we did Soul B all the way to 50. We had one where we did Soul B and then we went to Kedge. We had one where we did Soul B and then we broke off to Ocean of Tears. You know what I mean? And we just timed out each one on how long it would take us to finish. And we found that Ocean of Tears was the ultimate place to be for 45 to 50. And that's 2 reasons why it's the best. One is mob density / mob level. So I guess 3 reasons it's the best. Mob density, mob level, and last but not least, Ali Zusor, aka Big Zoo. Nah, we don't. Oh, so yeah. On TLP, there's an elite Goblin Island higher than Sea Furies. They don't drop any loot or anything. They just drop like copper and rusty weapons, but they go up to like level 47. I think Sea Fury loot maybe is nerfed. It's still good, but it's not as good as it was a long time ago. Yeah, everyone tried to sell me on that smokes camp. You know, I know people say, so there's this other thing that most people don't talk about is the mob experience modifier. Certain mob types have a bonus or negative EXP rate as well on top of the zone experience modifier. An example of this used to be Sharks in Ocean of Tears had a high mob experience modifier, making them incredibly good EXP if you just go to Sharks. Some of the quest mobs in certain zones have negative mob experience modifiers to discourage you from killing them. Some guards, same way on TLP. High Keep sucks. Pirate is great for plat. Like you'll get a ton of cash. The EXP is bad. Mob density is good, but the reason why Ocean of Tears becomes good at the high end, even though it doesn't have a Zem, is because the mob levels that you're killing are really good. You get very heavily penalized for killing blues on live servers. It is like imperative that after level 10, pretty much you're always killing yellows or reds all the way up. And so if you're in high keep, your ability to do that becomes compromised. At 45, the only place that you could really do like high level mobs is Ifriti, some parts of Kedge, and Ocean of Tears. Yeah, the EXP system is a little bit different. It really rewards you for focusing on red con mobs. Which is a part of why soloing sucks so much. Oof, that's a nasty run right now. Gonna get aggro standing here like an idiot. There we go. Hey, 3 mobs coming in. Look alive. Get on the Cav first. No, Wizard first. The hole is not open on TLP launch. The hole doesn't open until Nagafin, Vox, and Finnegal have been killed for the first time. Get on the wand. So if you are trying to race for server first 50, you will never have the hole available to you. Fire Giants only respawn every like 6 hours, so it wouldn't be good. What is this, another... Oh! Dark Reaver. Shadow Knight. I think Eli Shamtaro wants this, and he is appropriate level, so it would not be twinking to hook him up. Eli wants this. That's Zaz, yeah. I'm back. You made a Necro on Agnar? Oh yeah, dude, Orc Void. Let's go. Send me a tell on your character, dude, if you want to get a guild invite. I'll have someone hook up and get you. Yeah, Bats and Bugs is good. Yeah, I don't know. Pirate. We roll a lot of pets when we're trying to move fast, so it doesn't matter. Pudding Tater, thanks for the follow. Oh, Orc Boy, yeah, if you go to POK, which there's a zone line in Field of Bone for that, Rect can get you on Correct. He posted his name there in the chat. Yeah, Bugs and Bats is a rough camp. I would say that was where we had more trouble than any other camp on our Eriduin server first 50 run. Of course, we had 2 members that were crashed and stuck in the queue at that time, so we were down to like 4 people. The bats are just brutal, you know? So Pirate, what you should do, honestly, is when TLP 2021 comes out, you should play on that at launch. You should just get a group. You know, we could hook you up probably with a nice static group. And you should try to level up as fast as you can with them. Just to, you know, that's pretty much the ultimate TLP experience, I would say. Like pushing for a fast leveling time. And then if you hate it, at least you're done quickly, you know? And if you love it, you got to see some of the best content you can do. It's like some of the most fun stuff that you could do on a TLP, in my opinion. And all the negative things of a TLP basically don't exist at that time. Like there's no farmers, there's no cheaters, really. There's not a lot of bots and everything because everything is so fresh that they haven't got everything set up yet. Gotta get used to the UI. Yeah, you can set up different UIs. There's some that are classic-like. Is this a trumpet? Oh no, it just spawned here. Cash, there are not, unfortunately. I'll IVE for this. But they require true boxing at the very least, which means you have to have multiple computers. Though people have become so accustomed to that most people have a pile of computers for boxing. The first TLP pirate? Oh god, that was like the most garbage one ever. They had like Jagged Pine Forest in Classic, Freeport Sewers with all their broken loot and everything. Macro Quest was ultra common. They're a lot better than that nowadays. It took them a long time to dial in the EXP rate to where I think they're relatively happy with it. On the second TLPs, which were Fippy and Vulak, they couldn't get the EXP exactly where they wanted, so what they did was they put a global EXP cap of 2%, which was crazy because at level 49, it was awesome EXP. And at level 1, you're like, why do I have to kill 50 rats to get to level 2? The first one was called Combine. Combine and Sleeper. Fires of Heaven played on Combine against Realm of Insanity and Wrathful Inquisition. And Insidious Vision played on the Sleeper server against Acheron Strike Force. Yeah, that was big. Crim's Guild. Prim and Rulu. A lot of good folks in that guild. What's everyone's level in this group now? Can you just throw your level in group chat so I can read it? $35, $34. Match, do you get anything worthwhile at 35? How close are you to leveling? I'm just looking at when we want to move to Frenzy. Well, I know you don't want to go until you get your Rune Cowl, right? This sucks. Some of them are pirate. But they are open day 1 of Kunark. So like, you know, within a couple hours, usually a paladin finishes there. It's actually less than an hour, I think. No, the whole epic isn't available, but everything but the epic is available. Like, it's usually like 1 or 2 turn-ins left, and then they can complete the epic. They can get the Fiery Defender, or sorry, the Fiery Avenger in Classic. But the Defender is the epic. Monks can get Robe of the Lost Circle during Classic, but they can't do anything beyond that. I think Wraith of Ishissar spawns in Classic, or they might have moved her to Kunark now for the Enchanters. And then the Chicken Nearyak spawns during Classic too. Is it Vessel Droslin, or is she the cab one? I forget which name is which. Okay, so yeah, Wraith still spawns in Classic then. But like Broken Golem doesn't spawn in Classic. The Child's Tear doesn't drop in Classic. Ooh, that's a cool room there. No, the Ishva is not a 36-hour respawn. He's a standard group content mob in PAW. Having this headphone on this ear right now is like 6 out of 10 pain. I don't know why, but it's like crazy. Mr. Jones, there's no way that you're surprised by this. Oh shit, Zolgul Knight, did he just pop while I was in there? Or did he path back in? Yeah, Rogue Epic is like way harder now. Ghastly, I have done the Shackles on a Human Monk multiple times, but that's always a raiding monk, so like, you know, it only takes a couple track kills to fix your faction. Yeah, Caitlyn. Solo was taking a long time, and you know, this is just a really nice change of pace. Honestly, the whole Mando thing is so fun. It's maybe one of the funnest things I've ever done in EverQuest. Especially like the launch night of Mando, there was just so much energy and so much hype going on all at once. It was nuts. I really loved it. I can't wait to emulate it on a TLP 2021 launch. I'm sad that I'll never be able to do like a launch night. Oh god. I'm sad I'll never be able to do like a launch night TLP fresh Mandalorian. Like I'll always have to be a few days late. I don't really want to fight that you Ghoul Wizard. Works for me, dude. It's gonna hurt. We have 2 reds incoming. Yeah, it's crazy, Rex, right? Why will I have to start late? I have to start late because I will pretty much always try to do the server first 50, Caitlyn. And you can't, you know, trying to be the first person on the whole server level 50 and trying to be like doing the Mando thing. They don't drive very well. I don't know, maybe I can hang up my hat on the 50 races and just do Mando kind of stuff. Who knows? Mandalorian currently represents 1/4 of the entire online population on Agnar. Finn, we're doing... Oh yeah, you just heard it. Agnar. Damn it. My undead nuke is 106, and then my proc is a little bit more. The undead nukes are super mana efficient and very fast. Mr. Jones, if I was to do a fresh TLP start, so like if you look at rule 0 for this guild, is that if I get killed by a train from someone who's trying to grief me, I just don't count it. Honestly, the biggest thing that someone could do to grief me would be to come up and DPS race me. I feel you there, Caitlin. I mean, obviously, I didn't even kill Corm because I hate its power, but I think that's a lot of people's experience. They're like, all right, I beat it. It's over. That's one of the things I really liked about the Agnar server rule set was that like there was an end built into it, baked right in. We need the assassin to spawn because he is a bounty target for us, man. I need this assassin to pop. What was his name, Ghastly? Like, why would someone on a server with this kind of population try to DPS race someone? You know what I mean? It's such a scummy thing to do. Like, there's 200 active players here. Let me chase off 6 of them by being a piece of shit. Nice, dude, Orkwood. Were you in a guild? Or did you just go solo? I'm rooted right here in camp. There's 2 wizards on the way. Dark Brood Guild. Wrecked, well, we just need him because he's on the bounty board, you know what I mean? We want to collect that bounty. But also we'll give the dagger to Charmpet. Come on. Of course. Get these med ticks while I'm rooted. Maury, I don't know. People in EverQuest are weird. There's some people who've been like complaining about Mando since we got here. Let me read something to you guys. I read this on the last stream too. So some people will be familiar with it. Let me read this something that was posted in general. This was the second night that Mando was here. Ready for this? This was Snot Rocket in general. They're not new people, just new voices in chat. They won't group with your alt. They won't buy from your Bazaar trader. They, 1, camp things that you may otherwise need for an actual real tune that could one day matter. And 2, they spew toxic filth into the airwaves. Other than that, they bring nothing to the server. Whew, man. I'm just over here in Kern's Tower, dog. I don't know why you're so upset. Midwest Dad, Agnar is ultra low population. Yeah, Infern. That's true, but unfortunately, EverQuest guild names are global. So if someone in 2000 who was a big Star Wars fan made a Mandalorian guild and never logged their character in again, it is permanently out of the guild pool. Hey, lost the war. That's the only thing that matters, right? We add a lot to the server, Pirate. We add a lot to the server because, 1, just because a person has a character in Mandalorian doesn't mean that they will not join other guilds on the server. And 2, because the server feels better and more alive when there are people leveling up in zones. That's just a fact. When you go on a server and there's no one there, you just like, okay, this server's dead. Maybe you quit. So other new people who are joining the server and see us playing around, even if we're a weird rule set, at least they say, oh, there's people playing on this server. You know what I mean? Other than every zone being empty. And last but not least, we still chat, you know what I mean? And the social aspect is a big part of EverQuest. Chat is important. I think those are all important things that we bring to a server, even with a weird rule set like us. And Mandalorian's fun. It's something that people in those other guilds, on their off nights, because they have a lot of off nights, they can jump in Mandalorian and mess around. Like, if I was leading a guild that raided on Agnar still, I would join Mandalorian. I would group with people in Mandalorian. I'd make friends with them. And then I'd be like, oh, by the way, I run this guild on this server. If you guys ever decide to stay on Agnar with other characters, you should join my guild and raid with us. But I can tell you what will definitely not get you recruits is telling them they're not real people in general chat. You know? Nice, Orc Boy. You were in a guild for like some good time. You got to clear up with the epic. It's crazy though, because like nothing that any Mandalorian will ever do will be meaningful competition to any non-Mandalorian who's like actually raiding on the server. You know what I mean? Like if you're killing Quarm once a week, I'm not competing with you for loot. The gap is just too big. The only person that we're really competing with is like if someone wanted to do all the hunter achievements, you know what I mean? And they're like, no, I need to kill Dune Digger. You can't kill Dune Digger. But yeah, so even if we don't play with other people outside the guild, we still bring life to the server, which is important. Mr. Boston, this is the Agnar time lock progression server. Whoops, press the wrong button. I'll get this expulse off. Yeah, some weird people in general chat, dude. There was this guy role-playing in general chat earlier. He was talking about how, like, he had killed a vampire and, like, the loot was available. That was basically, he was saying there was, like, loot available for someone to come pick up, but he did it all in blue play. And so I was, like, role-playing back with him, but I role-played as a Mandalorian. I was like, I grabbed the Ghoulbane from the Shin Lord's hands as I unfreeze him from the Carbonite on my ship. I take him out to collect his bounty before reboarding my ship and flying off to Luckland. I don't know, I thought it was funny, I guess. Oh, I talked about like taking my helmet off to eat something and putting it back on. Right, Noob Kick. I used to believe in gear before I killed Emsra with leather armor. Plus 1 RP point. But yeah, he's not up. Oh shit, we're getting jumped. I take off my wizard hat and robe. Pirate, this is just the good old shiny brass. I know there's better shields out there, but my luck with either Dune Digger or Vex Ven Mucktail has been really bad. So the odds of me getting Cracked Dark Wood or the Skewed Shield really low. And I just haven't been in Soleil because the zone's a death trap to get the Charred Guardian Shield. So yeah, still rocking the good old shiny brass. I do want any of those other 3 shields though, you know? It's good, man. 10 magic resist, honestly, is just like always good, especially on a run like this where big nukes could be like the most threatening thing for me. Yep. You know what's crazy, Pirate? I used to think that the trainer always dropped the shield, like when I was a kid. I must have just had really good luck, because when I came back to EverQuest years later and I killed him and he like didn't drop the shield, I was like, oh, that's weird. Is it broken? And it turns out it's kind of like 1 in 5 kills. A little bit on the rare side. Nah, DM, this is, look how safe it is, man. Look, there's not even any mobs in this zone. They're all dead. Sean, the DM, this is the Agnar Time Lock Progression server, a server which is permanently locked into Planes of Power. You guys know I had the first ever Guise of the Deceiver on this server. It's still sitting on my main character's aid to this day. Look at these Froglok slaves. Evidence that the undead here are not mindless undead. Yeah, Sean the DM, if we die, we delete our characters. We also have bounty targets that we are supposed to hit. I hope there's not 3 mobs in that room. Hey, there's 3. Cavalier incoming. Gates of Discord is so good, Mr. Jones. It really is great. But I think there's something nice about having a server that's permanently locked in any particular expansion, because you can complete things. You know what I mean? Like, I could be like, I want to do something really dumb, like focus on this achievement, and I'm never going to fall behind because of it. It's okay, Sean. Yeah, so our mage Dimitri died like 5 minutes before we formed up. He was soloing in Unrest. He was just like, yeah, I'm gonna finish this level. He had like 5% left, and he died on his last pull before coming to the group. And then Kawada here, Kawada used to box 2 clerics. He was 2 clerics, and I got his other cleric killed in Unrest 2 nights ago. Incoming Sage. I'm gonna get rooted. I'm rooted on the way to Sage. We had double pet breaks while I was pulling Sage. Root wore off. I'm rebooted at the camp. I'm glad I rolled that pally, Jakarkin. I'm glad I did it. We need a tank out there for Big Nagafin and Finny. Right, Nuker? Yeah, it's fun. You should try it. Rib, another belt. Pi, did you win two shoulders? I think that goes to Kawada. I'll take a third one if it drops. I'm not even, you know, it's situational when I would wear it. Yeah, I know, right? We have 2 rares, or 2 reds coming in. To you. Yeah, the belt is really nice. But man, the 9 int, is it 9 int headpiece? That would be sick. Tankies, I think it does. I think there's 2 or 3 guilds that raid on Agnar. I mean, they're pretty much casual. They just raid once a week, I assume. Yeah, we almost lost Trolley the other night. We've had a lot of close calls. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. I'm back. Hey, Norok, isn't there a good breastplate for Norok that drops off the gargoyles up there? Or am I crazy? Sean, the EXP rate is like not ultra fast, but it feels good. Isn't there like a basalt carapace up there? Yeah, it's faster than green for sure. So I'm thinking, Caitlin, that we might actually do like when we do TLP 2021, we might reset the guild every expansion that adds something big new or increases the level cap. So like we'll do the classic guild. Then when Kunark comes out, we'll re-roll so that we could redo all the low-level Kunark content together as a group. And then when Luckland comes out, we'll do it again for all the Luckland newbie zones. And we'll have bounties for each set, you know what I mean? But that would give us the option to finish every expansion out with one massive raid where we just throw bodies at shit and don't worry if we die, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Ericon, enameled's better, but druids can't wear enameled. Hey, welcome, Sean. Glad to see you joining. Look, this is what we add to Agnar. Just by streaming it, we bring more people to the server. All right, guys, the Ritualist PH I have not touched like this whole time because it respawned as 3 wizards. I want to break that so we could try to get some of that gear for the Impcasters. You guys okay with me pulling 3 wizards down? Dude, Pi, that emote is so nice. Actually works better than I expected, like being able to see your name under it. Sean, I think any class is needed. So many people die and have to re-roll that our class composition fluctuates a lot. Here, I'll show you this, though. For right now, people who are online, we have 1 bard, a bunch of beast lords, good number of clerics, druids, enchanters, mages, very few monks, only 2 necros, 1 paladin, 2 rangers, 2 rogues, shadow knights, some shamans. So it looks like a shaman would be good, a bard would be really good, monk would be good, and then if you're brave enough to play a tank, of course, tanks would be sick. Bard is awesome then, yeah, that'll be great. Very cool. God, I'm spinning my camera too fast here. Really excited to see a bard. All right, group. They said that they were good with me pulling these. See if I could not get us all killed. He hit me with a thunderbolt, lightning bolt. I'm in camp already. Oh, what do bounties get you? So, Mr. Boston, we keep a leaderboard that has like all the bounties. Each one gives a certain number of points based on the mob threat level, like how dangerous it is to get to it, kill it, etc., and its level and its rarity. And then every week we have like a weekly leaderboard just for fun, and then maybe we'll have like an overall leaderboard where you get some kind of prize. The only thing is, right now I'm in the lead, and I don't want to, the prize. I'm not going to give myself a prize, so we'll probably do a prize for like 2nd place if I'm in the lead. He's casting Lightning Bolt, that's good. I scared no bolt. Right, Dagon? Dude, Bard is one of the highest skill ceiling classes in EverQuest. It's really amazing what a talented Bard can do. Some more mobs than I intended to get. Specific lore on a zone that no longer exists. Shadow Rest. Man, I really don't know much about Shadow Rest. Jukarkin, I'm sorry. I can tell you a funny story about Shadow Rest. So in the early TLPs, even I think on Lockjaw and Ragefire, Shadow Rest was still in the game. No one ever used it for anything, but it was in game, and you could go there from the Common Lands tunnel. So the most important thing about Shadow Rest was that your buffs did not tick down while you were in there. And before expansion launches, or sometimes just while we were waiting for raid mobs to pop for us to mobilize, we would sit in there fully buffed and just wait, you know what I mean? And when the bat phone went out, or when the expansion opened, we'd all leave fully buffed, perfectly on time. Shadow Rest was a zone where you could go and recover corpses that had been lost, like decayed corpses that had been gone too long. You could go there and do some stuff to recover a body. GM Zone, CS Home. I haven't seen anyone in CS Home in a long, long time because there's not real GMs anymore, but it probably is still in the game. Oh, I moved a little bit. All right, I think maybe I've had enough Final Fantasy VII music here for the night. Let's swap over. You did hear Shadow Rest new kick. There are Pirate, but like, yeah, I mean, they just don't know the game like old GMs used to. The GMs are, I'm pretty sure, just like dudes who were hired and don't play EverQuest. So you're like, hey, this guy's cheating, and he's like, looks like he's not cheating to me. I'm like, nah, dude, real players can't do what he's doing. He's like, nope, seems fine. Like, that character has been online in that spot grinding mobs for 80 hours. And they're like, yeah, must be someone with real good endurance. Like, okay. Right. This person is a ultra endurance athlete in Siren's Grotto. Nothing to see here. I doubt they will, dude. I think they'll keep launching them, but I don't think they'll put more resources into it, sadly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bounty time, boys. El Asesino is on the way. Assassin. We're about to have a double charm break. Hey, there it is. No dagger? We're just gonna have a shitty mask no one can use. Oh, our enchanter can take it, I think. Oh no. Technically, this cleric could probably out DPS all of us on these undead mobs. I noticed her name is Lil Mama Chrono. And she is ungilded. So, honestly, it doesn't bode well for us that she is present. Oh, that's you, dude? Okay. Whew. I was sweating. I was waiting for the train to hit. Mask of Deception. Blech. So I've told you guys this sometimes, but the day after I announced Mandalorian, someone was trying to buy a Necromancer, a Monk, or a Shadow Knight on Agnar. It was like the first RMT post for Agnar in maybe years. So I was pretty confident that someone would mess with us, and I'm really shocked that it hasn't really happened in any kind of organized fashion. Caitlin, we won't twink. Like, if you're... Basically, what I've been trying to do is, like, I'll give gear to a person if they were high enough level that they could reasonably have done the mob that would have gotten it. You know, I'll give them to them like a Gildy would. But if they're too low, then I start looking at pricing options. I'm like, I could sell this to you, you know what I mean? And what I did last night, somebody was asking me about an item, and what I did was I pulled up the P99 Blue auction tracker, and I was like, okay, this item is like 100 plat over there. So if you want to buy it from this guy, to make it legit, you should spend at least 100 plat. And then whenever we do trade skill items, we have a flat price set for all trade skill items of cost plus 10%. But after looking at how it's gone on this server for TLP 2021, we might actually have to up that because it's kind of cheap seeming. I don't have a go-to level progression for safe leveling, Sean. I mean, we're in Lower Guck. It's like one of the dumbest zones you could be in, to be honest. We did, man, what did we do? We did North Row to Kern's Tower to Unrest, I think, on this run. I've had a lot of hardcore characters, especially my solo ones, die in this zone. Me too, Orc Boy, me too. You gonna do Mando with us when we launch it there? Oh, 34, man. Look at these levels, just chugging through them. That's awesome. Yeah, 15. If we get a second halberd, I'll see if I can hook you up. Tell you what, dude, I am looking to get a shadowed rapier. I would happily trade just about any piece of my gear for a shadowed rapier. Except, well, my Ghoulbane's no drop here. Oh yeah, Caitlin, I agree with you 100%. Oh shit. Hey, this Korgul wizard is a bad sign for us. He rooted me. I'm stuck right here. It's a level 43 wizard. So Expulse Undead, like all the anti-undead nukes, have an innate like negative resist modifier, but I'm still hitting them for partials, it looks like, unfortunately. Otherwise, I probably couldn't land anything. There we go. This is the Agnar time lock progression server conscript. It is permanently locked into the planes of power. Yeah, Sean, you could see all the rules for Mandalorian by doing !guild. I don't know where that came from. I have no idea how it got to us. It could have just spawned. That might be like on the high end of spawns here. I think that's just like the upper level that can spawn there. Well, Pirate, some of the people in this group are like level 38. I think we have 38 at least. But the thing is, pets land very reliably. We have 2 charm pets, so they were doing a ton of DPS. I don't want to mess with that, do I? I do. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, all the undead nukes have a big negative resist mod, and remember, 4 of the people in our group are dropping those negative resist mod nukes because both clerics, myself, and the necromancer are all using anti-undead spells. So I bet if we looked at the parse, the majority of that damage was charm pet and undead nuke. Maybe Xy's up now? I'll just drop this mob off. Two Wizards Inc. Still rooted for a minute. Hopefully this wears off early. Who buffed me? Who buffed me? Orc boy, you know I am not supposed to accept buffs from outside the guild. Therefore, I must click your buffs off. Cavalier pop. It's okay. He didn't realize that we couldn't accept buffs. I told him. Thank you, Chinchilla, for noticing that. Yeah, I hated the loot window at first too. We have a second person who wanted this too. Albert. Was Oni talking about going to? Oh, fuck that. No. I'm not a big fan. I think it's also over. Yeah, it was rare. My group is trying to convince me that we should go to the hole. I think the hole's not that great. Hey, Orc Boy, thank you so much for coming out. I'm excited to see you working on your new character. There's definitely are some good loots. By the way, good to see you, Arcane. How you been, dude? Gnome Bard would be awesome. Any kind of tank would be really good. There are very few Rangers, Paladins, Warriors, Bards, Shaman. But I think there's probably never enough mages for a guild like this. Everyone loves grouping with mages. So if you want something that's going to be powerful and everyone's going to love, mage is probably up there. In this economy? Yeah, there's not many monks. Monk would be really good. It's just a Dark Reaver. How much could it cost? 10 platinum? There are a few Shadow Knights. I think Shadow Knight is the most common tank. Wait, who did I just grass? Matchba? Oh, gross. Nice, Beef Wellington. About to get this first surname on a ranger in the guild. Flex. Look, guys, I went the right way. My first try. Who just jumped down there? A Signs of Time member? Yep. Alright, guys. This is exciting. Inspired, thanks for the sub. You try to give me his Landakar's Talisman. Let me just disable trade. Where's the disable trade option? Yeah, allowed trading with. There we go, party members only. Perfect. This guy is trying to trade me a bunch of shit. It was like Cloak of Flames, Landakar's Talisman, Boots of the Storm. Oh, you're trying to get a PGT? That's gonna be nice, dude. Yeah, Midwest, it's true. There's no penalties or bonuses. So no halfling bonus, no warrior bonus, no rogue bonus, no troll negative, etc. Maybe the dropping on the ground was just an accident because he was trying to trade with me after I turned trade off. But yeah, I was dropping the items on the ground for a second after I disabled trade. Right, the racial other things are still there. Troll regen, XR AC and regen, frontal stun immunity. Oof. Or was Three Mobs Inc. I'm pleasantly surprised now that we're not getting griefed. Other than like the trading in the beginning, that's not really griefing, it's just kind of like whatever. I thought for sure he was going to come down here and like train us or DPS race us. We're not sure, Taiku. He came down and he tried to trade me a bunch of items in rapid succession and said, "Are you a self-found billionaire?" I disabled trades and now he's been just chilling here. Yeah, Caterin, they're all gone now. So at one point they got rid of all negatives and the positives still existed, but now even the positives are gone. I'm telling you, man, you gotta group Weasel. It's so fun. He is wielding Plane of Time weapons. That is a Quorum weapon, and this is like from one of the Talon Balance decks. Shania of the Ancients and Hammer of the Time Weaver. I haven't seen a lot of griefing yet, Sean. Ritualist is Inc. I'm gonna run all the way down, so if there's anything in between. He's coming with one wizard at least, if not two. Charm Pet broke right as Mob was arriving, naturally. Oh, he could fear me. That'd be spicy, huh? I'm feared. I'm like, you know, stunned. Mezzed. Oh, really, ICM? He must watch the streams. I mean, if he doesn't do anything crazy, I don't mind. People can come stand around. We got the arms. I think we've now seen every named here, right? They still got it, low res. It's still there. Along with Hyde. Yeah, I made rule 0, Sean, just to make sure that people didn't have, like, I basically wanted to disincentivize people from even doing it. You know what I mean? I said, hey, if I make a rule so that they know it won't stop us, then maybe they just won't even grief us in the first place. And it seems to have been successful. I've only heard of like 2 people getting trained, and I think it was just like casual, like people are like, get out of my zone kind of train, not like trying to grief Mandalorian. The reality is that despite things you might hear, 99% of EverQuest players are pretty cool people and you know, are willing to work together and stuff. And a little bit of communication goes a long way most of the time. Very few people will attempt to actively grief for no reason. Kazoo, you send me a tell or send a correct a tell. Rect in chat here is usually able to hook you up. Yeah, then there's the 1%, and yeah, they are a big pain. That's for sure. We're actually in a little bit of trouble here, I think. On my way to grief. We found the 1%. I'm in the top 1% of everything I do. Can this guy die? Like, I can't hit him. There you go. Hey, who got the second Reaver, by the way? So we currently have 2 Reavers, right? Alright, Yep. I just want to make sure we didn't accidentally let one rot. Big Chinchilla in the group chat telling me his mana as if him being at 15 mana would stop me from pulling. Are we ready to do Safe Hall Frenzy area now? Oh, yeah, sorry, Kazoo. Kazoo, you can check the rules if you do ! Guild, but you do have to be level 1 to join. LOL, Nuker. I mean, back in the day, it was a lot different, you know? I keep wanting to go left. Yeah, you know, Slazik, I think it would chase a lot of people off, unfortunately. But P99 has relatively slow EXP, and people still play there, a lot of people. Mr. Styles, it's funny you say that because I have asked the devs to add an achievement to your first death on a character. That way we could see whenever someone dies for the first time. And we can check people's achievements to confirm that they have, in fact, never died. I hope they add it. I don't think it would be terribly difficult, though I know nothing about the process. There's thousands of achievements in EverQuest. It seems like it would be an easy-ish one to make. Creeben! Big Creeben, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. How were your raids tonight? Folks, if you were just watching Creeben, I am Zaid. You may know me, you may not. Our content could not possibly be more different. Creeben raids live EverQuest content, which is actually challenging and complicated. And I am in Lower Guck, which is brain dead and easy. But at least there's a chance you'll see me delete this level 35 Paladin, 34 Paladin if I fuck up and die. But Kreben, thank you very much and welcome. I hope your stream was great, dude. So Kreben, now you guys are just on farm mode, right? Until the live happens. When are you guys finishing this expansion, time lock wise? Hey Sean, that's awesome. What is your character name? Send me a tell on Zayd sucks. March 3rd. Oh man, it's coming up fast, dudes. You guys excited? Reese. Big Reese, haven't seen you in a long time, man. Good. And now you guys are going to have a nice long period of time to work on live, catch up, get all that gear that you might have been missing, all the little sprinkles and icing on top. Two incoming. Wait, did someone say they were AFK or something? How are you guys low on mana? I feel like I wasn't pulling for like 20 minutes. My group is complaining that they're low on mana. So Kreben, I also heard the news that you guys are actually gonna stay officially as a raid guild, most likely. Not gonna disband. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we have an Enchanter's Arcane. He's out of mana 2, right there. He's the water elemental. Delete the character! You cheated! So Kreben, if you guys end up staying together, oh man. I could catch up. Big Zayd could be there. Oh shit. Yeah, I got rooted by Crusader. I got rooted by Dargul Knight level 42. Piece of shit. What rooted you, Pied? Our cleric is rooted at camp. One of our clerics. Well, to be fair, Cello people have been like starved for some content for a long time because they've been rushing so much. So there might be a lot of stuff that people are hungry to go take some serious time and like work on. Or there's probably a lot of people who are like excited to play another video game for once because they've been raiding every day for like 3 years. $8 months? I can make 115 just getting a level a day. I think there's literally no point in farming plat on Cello right now because whatever server they get merged into, I think it's Povar, has existed for 21 years and has there's just no comparison, you know what I mean? It's like a infinite void of platinum compared to Cello. Big Slazik level 10. That's crazy. Oof, we have 2 Yuns up here. Spicy. Hey, we have 2 wizards, 1 Yun, 1 Erd. Nice, Arcane. Taiku, Trolley did not die, she just gave up on EverQuest. She's in the chat, she can explain herself. By the way, if you are currently playing Among Us with Trolley, she is the imposter. Spoiler alert. The clerics in my group keep telling me about their mana. I just don't know why they're telling me. I'm not an enchanter, I can't do anything about their mana. Oh, Longhoss with the Shadowed Rapier. Will the server crash tonight? I hope not. It crashed last night. Did we crash Agnar last night? The server, the Agnar of the server has been like so low pop for so long, it's been running on like 10 megs of RAM. And then Mandalorian came and the server promptly crashed within like 2 days. Ansel, thanks for the follow. Good to see you, dude. Glad to see you made it all the way to live, doing big things. This could bring like 3 mobs. Good, we only got 1. Yeah, they still need to delete. I would delete still. I got lagged into lava one time and I deleted my character. That if Longhoss sells that to me, 15 halberds, it does. There's the clip. Big Slazik just dropped it in the chat. My ears are just in agony. Erdgul Wizard. I mean, no, that's IBU. Wrong spell. Stunt. Right spell. Rooted. Here's 2 wizards. Ooh, 3 bolts. Trying my best, Ghastly. Super Suit Guy, I'd say it counts. As long as you got the screenshot of the bounty, you killed it. I don't care about the head or anything. That's why it's important to take a screenshot as soon as you kill the mob you killed. I feel like we're due for a... Hey, Cavalier, there we go. Hey, double A. Here comes an actual Cav. Nice, Ellie. If it makes you feel any better, Gratchinus is super common. If you just clear that goblin camp, you'll get like multiple Gratchinus spawns usually. He does still drop the earring. It's just really, really, really rare. Hey. Ansel, are you going to play for like a week on the next TLP? Train, oh, it was your group that got trained, right? Last time by Frank. And Moth. Oh, that's right. You were grouped with Cuck. Do you look forward to doing another static with Cuck or not? He said he was going to get all the boys back together. Guys, if you don't know, Big CQ Reese, Conquest Reese in the chat, is the person who woke the sleeper on Miracle. Raven Nation, probably like May, I'm guessing. He was getting revenge for the ban that his guild suffered many, many years ago. When he killed the warders on Miracle, he killed all 4 of them under a bridge. It's gonna be hilarious, Ansel, when you guys get True Box like every 20 minutes because you're playing on the same internet connection. Because you know Cuckernot is a key spammer. He's sitting there hammering that number 2 key the whole grind. Oh my gosh. Raven Nation, good to see you. That was a crazy day, man. What was that guy's name? It was some weird pop star name, right? Like not Carmen, it was something else with a C. Cameron, there we go. Cameron Diaz, yeah. Man, that guy was such a weirdo. Well, it's good to see you again, Raven Nation. Oh, definitely, Ansel. It wouldn't even be that hard. The grind time is so optimized now. If it's a classic launch, you could do it in like 35 hours. Now, if they do a Kunark launch, it could be spicy. Kunark launch with Agnar EXP rate, you'll be looking at like a smooth like 55 to 60 hour grind. I don't know who Gabriel Mocked is. I assume they're quite ugly.
Oh.
Well, Ansel, if it makes you feel any better, I'm going to stream the next one, so I might take some of the heat off of you. That would actually probably help. Instead of playing incognito on some character name that no one's ever heard of. Oh, what's up? A Yungul Wizard. Oh god, no. Ansel, Frank told me to tell you that I would smoke you on the TLP 2021 launch race, by the way. These are Frank's words, though, not mine. Hey, David Ames, thanks. I try not to get like the full goblin hunch too much, you know? Ansel, you just got to go full incognito and like not let anybody know who your group is, who your names are, etc. I didn't change my name to Zaid until level 49.9. But a few people obviously knew by then who I was. Oh, that's kind of good. Demetrium, are you in Mandalorian? Looseland, rip. Well, it would at least be interesting, Slam. Though I gotta say, I do enjoy the rush. Everything Demetrium says makes me want to throw up in my lap. Sorry, Demetrium. It's just everything you've said in the last, like, 4 minutes. It'll be fun, Demetrium. I hope you're there. Man, look at Norok and his full mana bar. More time to spend with family, Slam? Unacceptable. Variety Void, with the 2 months. Thank you so much, dude. Good to see you. Rex, I do want to try it again. I really do. Dread Pirate Bebop. Do the sailors in your division know that you're a Giga tier nerd in your off time? I don't think they do. I'm like really stern with them. One of the guys in my shop knows. Well, a few of the guys in my shop know that I stream on Twitch. I wouldn't tell them like what game I stream though. And they're like, "Oh, that's cool. Like, have you made affiliate yet?" And I was like, "Oh, actually, I just made partner the other day," and they were like. Their minds were blown. One of the guys was like, I stream too, I'm trying to make affiliate. I was like, oh shit, man. If we weren't coworkers, I would like raid you and try to help you out, but I don't want you to know what I do in my off time that much. So yeah, I play a 21-year-old MMORPG online. I have 400 subscribers. Am I a CB? Sir, are my knuckles dragging on the floor right now? What would make you ask me that? No, I'm not a CB. Good thing I'm not a Navy SEAL, though. Hey, zing. If you know, you know. Dude, why is the Executioner so rare tonight? He's usually up like every other spawn. Oh, ding 35. I should update OBS one of these days so that it says my accurate level there. Nora, please don't bring any drama into my chat, sir.
This is the way.
I love everyone who plays EverQuest. We should all be family and be on good terms. There's no drama that can't be put in the past. I don't know shit about... Wait, hang on, Ansel. Lendiniara, the Keeper, comes from EverQuest 2 land, but now she's blind. And that's all I know about it. And for some reason, she's in West Corona. Why do I keep running in here? Alright, we got 3 mobs coming in, guys. Slam the Poon. How do you feel about True Dick Tasten, Zaid? I like him a lot. Honestly, dude, every Trucidation member that I've played with has been a blast. I always have a lot of fun hanging out with those guys. And you could kind of tell from the outside that the Trucy guys would be hella fun to hang out with. Just because they, you know, were always getting into trouble. A lot of my favorite people in EQ are Trucy people. Like Super Suit Guy here, aka Mando, aka Chosen. Etheria, aka Dream. Drexen. I think Drexen was originally Trucy. Krax, yep. Who was the worst top guild I've played against? I don't know. I don't think I've ever played against a top guild. It was probably EOE, but just because of the context, you know? It's just a different era. All guilds now are pretty much better than guilds in the past. I tell you what, EOE was the worst top guild we ever played against. They were still good enough to crush my guild, so can't talk shit. But yeah, in terms of timeline, we were all a lot worse back then. Like, I remember, dude, we used to raid Planet Sky on Vulak, and it was actually really hard. Okay, so we used to find Planet Sky to be very challenging back in Classic in 2010, 2011. And I had a girlfriend at the time, and she would always call me while we were trying to do bees. If you guys have done Planet Sky, you know the bees is like basically the only hard part of the raid. And I would be like stuck on the phone with her while I'm trying to organize bees. And my guild also like didn't really use voice, we used text. So I'm trying to like focus on bees, and she would very quickly notice if I was not responding to her chat. And I would get super angry and just hang up on her and like almost break up with her every time we did a Sky raid. I'm trying to kill bees here. I'm trying to rewind down to this island. I need you to not call me for at least a half hour. And then I'd hang up on her and I would yell at all my officers. You tanked bees for the server first Aerodune clear, Ansel? That's crazy. It's just crazy. I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of faceless members around at that time on Aerodune. Just helping out, being bros. You know, I thought I pulled a mob. What happened? I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I always say that Sazabi is the best. I always say that Sazabi is the best Shadow Knight of all time, because I don't know what a good Shadow Knight really looks like, and everyone else says Sazabi's the best, so I'm like, they're probably right. Sazabi's the best. I'll tell you this, I've never seen Sazabi mess up ever. Not even a single time. In literal years of raiding with Sazabi, never saw him mess up once. I've also never heard him talk once. Sazabi could literally be a computer, and I cannot confirm that he's not a computer. Hope, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Are there all these mobs up? Just 2? Taunt, range, extendo. Rage. Well, to be fair, I've never seen Sazabi play past Planes of Power. If Azuni has gone all the way to live, he's had a lot. You know, he's played Shadow Knight in much more challenging and dynamic ways, to be sure. Pope, yep, no deaths, level 35. Ghoul Bane, a name of black chess piece, feels good. Hey Ansel, can I come back to Faceless? I heard there's no Rolly or Devlins in live content, so I should be good. No Devlins. Dude, I'm about that necro life. Ever since I saw the buffs to Necromancer, I was actually really intrigued at playing a high-end Necromancer. 1v1. Only one can leave. It's literally Zayd because Devlin cannot leave his room. And just outparse everybody. Just like shred all the monks and all the other DPS classes. Yeah. Dude, that Necromancer went through some shit, dude. He lived through the dark times where he had to like change his spell bar 6 times during a raid. It's wild. I am so excited. I couldn't be more excited to see you guys get into live, dude. You guys said you were good for 4, right? Chariot. Our healer is like low on mana. That's crazy. What do you mean though? He came from live? Like he just rolled there and basically like joined on a relatively fresh character, but he had previously been raiding on a live guild. Why would you leave live to play on a server that is only like 3 expansions behind you? I assume it was like relatively recently that he did this. Ah, ROI guys. Hey. Worry, they went to Wrath like a long time ago. Basically, I think they only existed in Gukta, the outpost of Mar, as it was called, aka Grob, for like 2 years at most before the trolls took it back. I don't know why they chose Wrath Mountains. I don't think there's a particularly good reason for it, other than it was like an unused classic zone. Oh. Well, I guess when you have 1 expansion per year and the expansion sucks every time, you can afford to play on multiple servers. How often do you raid? Once? Like, once a night? No, once a week. Norok, I did a 180 so fast when you said that. Really? They want to do Miradas? Why though? Like, it was the one raid that you guys would not be able to do in Era anyway. Can you guys engage that frog block that I dropped? You like that, chat? Just drop him down the hole. Don't even have to pull him. Drop the supplier down. Oh, he popped back up. Now he's gonna bring some friends. All right, chat. Bag or belt? Bag or belt? Go, go, go. Let's go belt. Boo. Dude, the Cavalier is never not up. Clutch GP, thanks for the follow. Ooh, that palm touch. Feeling at 242 damage. I keep that Diet Coke handy, don't worry. I put 2 Diet Cokes in this mug and I refill it like 3 times a stream. I'm gonna die in like 10 minutes anyway in real life, Ansel, so there's no worries. Nothing to see in there, folks. Nice. All right, I will be right back. Just 1 minute. And so the push is to get 60, and we have like, it's just the most dumb thing that you could think. If you do exclamation mark guild, you could see it, but we want to get 60. We have a hard cap at 60. We don't do any trading outside the guild and shit, and we have bounty targets. Targets you're supposed to kill for points. So we're technically competing for points on a leaderboard based on the bounties. Some of our highest bounties are like Drusilla Sathir, King Tranix, stuff like that. But there's bounties all throughout the whole level spread. So here's a question. If you parcel a no rent item, will it sit in the parcel vendor without deleting itself? I think it will. By the way, I'm back if you didn't notice. Dither, what's going on, dude? Oh, you can't parcel no rent? Rip. Midwest Dad, no. Not if you're in a group and you do 1 point of damage, I think. Yeah, soulless guy. LOL, pirate, just corpse it. My whole character is no rent. Even solo pet players, I think, only have to do 1 damage. I don't think you have to out DPS your pet anymore. That lag. What did the Cavalier drop that time? 4 shoulders and 2 swords. Curse Ward, we had level 35-ish die, I think. We've had a bunch of 30s. We had a mage, a cleric, a shaman, an enchanter, all in the 30s die so far. After this dies, let's move up to Safe Hall. Do they remake Jolly Ruthless? I don't know what question you're asking. Here comes a Yun-Gul Wizard, level 40. He's gonna bring an ad, or 3. I'm rooted. Hey, Safe Hall, boys. At least our mana was okay. Get sketch there. And a pet break. Charm pet break. Oh boy. Oh yeah, they can remake level 1 characters. Sorry about that. Yeah, most of the time they remake. We've got people who are on character like number 10. This is the last mob in camp, we're good. Yeah, it'll be something random, like something unexpected walks up on you, or like in the higher levels, root will get you. Guys, I've been camping Grimrot on and off for like 3 days right now, and I have not gotten them yet. Well, I got the undead version, I haven't gotten the live version. Kill me. I might just skip it. Did I decide on a future weapon, Frank? No, not really. I don't even know, like, honestly, I don't know where to go from Ghoulbane. Nice, that's pretty cool, Ansel. Yeah, I could get a Myth two-hander. I get a Wormslayer. Do I want to fuck with that? Which one do I want more? Wormslayer is not offhand only. Quite the opposite, sir. Ooh, double wizard. Disgusting. We got one of the wizards anyway. How's our mana? He's gonna root me. It is fun, not interactive. You should definitely make a dude. Oh yeah, we're unbeatable. We ended up not doing double Beast Lords. And we replaced one of our Beast Lords with a Necromancer, which was a good choice. In this group right now, we have a double Cleric, which is probably the only reason we're not dead. I don't know what ROA stands for in this case, Pirate. Yeah, yes, our druid. Our level 30 druid. Yeah, after 40, they take a big jump. Yeah, someone was boxing 4 clerics. Probably the dumbest thing I've ever seen. The whole CH chain. I'm just going to be doing, when I pull Sentinel, that's going to be pretty much a wrap. He's like 2 pulls away. Chat, I want you guys to know that I have a druid in my group. On retail servers, you can cast Spirit Wolf indoors, and I've used 7 soap pots during this group. Don't root me, don't root me. I'm rooted. Hey guys, I'm rooted. I need you guys to come help me out in a second, please. I'm before the curtains. The clerics got rooted around the corner and are telling me they're low on mana. Pirate, I don't know how you play on P99 with the change to Evander's Hoop, life tap. So not classic. And all those not classic Zems. Yeah, so I told people if they box a retarded amount, I would kick them out of the guild. And you know, I feel like I'm being too nice on that. But it's my fault for not setting a hard limit. I think when we do, like, this is basically a trial run for the TLP guild where we're going to do this on TLP 2021. I think I'm going to set it as a 2 box max. If you box more than 2, you just get the boot. Frank, the Evander Soup is much more rare on P99, and also, like, mobs can resist the life taps, so that, what am I doing? So that you can't just life tap down raid mobs. Honestly, it's a smart change, but it's definitely not classic. Oh, Pirate, so you only care about classic when it applies to things that you play. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, RIP, non-interactive. We'll remember your name when you die at level 3. Ansel, would you join my static group? If someone drops, I'll let you know. Please don't root me. Please don't root me. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think this one's going to be May. I think you're right on the money there, Reese. I don't know what the deal is with the bag in his body. That's happened to a lot of frog locks tonight. Of the current TLP servers, which has the healthiest player base, man, the most populous TLP currently is probably Airdoon. But I don't know if I'd call the server a healthy player base because you can't have brain damage and be healthy. But yeah, they have the biggest population. June would be such an outlier, though. We haven't had a June launch ever. It'd be the first TLP to ever launch in June. I would love to see another Cello server, though. That'd be cool. I mean, you know, the timing would be right? Mando, you falling asleep over here, dude? Cello had legit the most hardcore EverQuest rule set of all time. It started in Luckland. Every month, it unlocked a new expansion. The raid cooldown timers were half of what they normally are. So every raid is like 3.5 instead of 7 days, for example. Which translates to you need to raid every single day, and you're still not going to be able to complete your characters before the next expansion. This guy's gonna root me. It's gonna be so dumb. Okay, he's gone. Is my character encumbered? Like, why am I running so slow randomly? Whoops. Alright, literally the next mob is gonna be sent. Swings on me through the wall, out of melee range. Procs root. Winning. Majoba, hand is always up. He's a constant spawn. There's no PH. Welcome, welcome, non-interactive. Glad to see you made it. Nah, Sense is on the way. It could be Jukarkin. It definitely could be. I don't know what Jay Chan's style is going to be. She's only had it for a year. She might take a different approach than Holly did. But yeah, Holly really pushed TLPs. Let's see that Brick Tunic. Gloves, honestly, like, he has no bad loot for us at this moment. You know what I mean? We'll take anything. The gloves might be better for our current group composition. No, this is our first time ever killing this is the scent. Boom. 10 AC, 50 mana. No cleric on there, baby. Only I can use it in the group. I don't mind pulling hand. We can go to hand. I know Magical wants it real quick. It won't take long. Move up to it. Charm Pet Break. If Archmage is up, I'll pull him for sure. Is Ghoulord up? That'd be a hype way to end the stream, killing Ghoulord for the first time. Oh, baby. Ghoulord at 35. I choose to believe. Pirate, I don't understand how it's still surprising you. I understood like 2 days ago. That's fair. We're going deeper. I've gained 4 levels tonight. Chat, you guys see me just fuck that up? I have Lay on Hands up. Quad, it might be better for you to just med. Thanks, Rex. Yeah, I try to make it look as close as I can to the real thing. Yeah, it is. The 50 mana is big, dude. I could care less about the rest of this, but 50 mana. Look at that. It's more than 1 nuke. You guys should just move up. Here we go. Yeah, these guys are only yellow to me, some of these, so... move up again. Hug left once you go through the past the trap area. Right, I too prefer Gauntlets of Fiery Might. I don't know that it's a fair comparison though. Look at this handsome beard. I don't think so. I think hand is maybe too far in the room for me to taunt pull him. Also, I still got to deal with the water. Can I get a real invis, please? Almost 50 people on at midnight. Feels good. God, Frank, you're polluting my stream with this. What in the world? Frank, these gauntlets have more AC than my guild. I need to swap my weapons out, boys. Dang, hand is a softie. He didn't drop a ring. He dropped the Serpentine Bracer Pirate. This is just like a vendor trash jade ring. Norok should use those. Yeah, Nuke, I didn't cast. I don't cast spells. Alright guys, it has been a killer stream. Thanks for coming out. We had like close to 200 people at one point, over 160 for the vast majority of this stream. So I really appreciate everyone coming out here. Just remember, if you are a subscriber, you do have a ton of new emotes right now, so hope you enjoy them. I think tonight is our first stream with all the new emotes in tow, so that's been pretty cool. We are now level 35, push 36. Unfortunately, I will not be streaming tomorrow, so don't look for me. Gonna have a night off. Next Saturday, Charlie and I are going to be doing the duo Champions of Norrath stream, so look forward to that. It's going to be a lot of fun. In the meantime, I'll probably finish my J boots because I have the ring from the Ancient Cyclops already, so I just need to go spawn Payston. And I don't know, I'll do some more stuff, but I probably will be lower than level 40 next time you guys see me on this character. Other than that, it's been a fantastic night with you guys. Now let's find someone to raid. Who's out there in EverQuest land that we want to raid? Is Crexus still on? I kind of want to raid Crexus. Oh yeah, I love that imp. Alright, here we go, folks. 9 seconds. Go in there and spam some emotes. Crexus, I think, is also doing a solo self-found, or he's doing the Mando challenge. He's doing the hardcore guild. So let's jump in there, talk some shit, and let's go.